Hello, VOD viewers. Today we are starting off stream doing something a bit different. I'm going to play some Magic. I love Magic, and I haven't played the cube that's on Arena. I played one match this morning, or one set of one draft this morning. It's pretty good. We won with a white-black deck, low curve, getting at people. And Eternal Wanderer was had a pretty sick comeback in one of the games. It was pretty good. We monetized like a number of like 6 drops, which is nice. But yeah, so we're gonna be playing some of this, and then we'll do one draft, and then after that we'll finish the ATO run from yesterday. I don't know what is in this cube. There's a bunch of cards that I've never seen before, because there's a bunch of like arena cards that I've never played with that are in the cube that are interesting. Do funky stuff. It's fun seeing those. Okay, Time Warp is nice. Let's see what else. Seek 2 creature cards from among the top 10 of your library, and then shuffle creature cards in your hand perpetually. Get +1/+1. Is that only the ones in your currently? Probably. You may discard an additional card if you do duplicate a weird. That's a weird card. What does this do? 3 damage to any target. Elder Dragon War, huh? Could just take Time Warp. Time Warp's pretty sweet. Let's do that. That seems fun. Confirm pick. Won't let me drag, I guess. Elish Norn is interesting. Commit. This card I read earlier. It's hilarious. Love it. I've played a lot over the years. Played for like 20-something years. I started in the original Kamigawa, so played a lot. There's a lot of cards on Arena where they have these like sort of arena-specific cards that I haven't seen many of these. So, but I've played for a lot of years. Definitely am a huge Magic fan. So, drafting Magic is like one of my favorite things to do. Just over so whenever it attacks, conjuring 4 lightning bolts into your library. It has haste. It's a 3/3. What a weird card. Robber of the Rich is really good. I might just take Commit Memory. I don't know. I'll take another. No, let's go. Maybe we'll do some blue-red. Play a ton of Commander or Brawl, specifically on Arena. Just made a new Commander last night. Oh, nice. I haven't played much Brawl. Can you play with is Brawl just 1v1? I mean, Snapcaster's awesome. My friends and I occasionally play Commander. It's been a bit since we played last, but we go through phases where we'll play a fair amount, and then we won't play for a while. But yeah, Commander is super fun. Just got into it. Maybe I mean we played now 2-3 years of Commander, but I've like done drafts and stuff a bunch over the years. I will take a Snapcaster Mage. Snapcaster's sweet. I think if you could do 4-player on Arena, I think people would be more into it. For my group, at least. We just sort of like bigger games in general. This is the Mardu land. Haste, XX flying. It's kind of nice. Fight with fire, rolling eruption. Could grab a censure. Brotherhood End's a nice sweeper. I'm not sure here. Seems kind of slow. Let's try censure. Ooh, I like Bloodthirsty Adversary. This one's good. Having a blue-red land here is interesting too. Lightning Strike's okay. Ether Channeler is a decent one. Sort of more of the blink stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've played a bunch on Magic Online, which does allow Commander, but that is a very old program, and getting my friends to buy in is a little rough there. Okay, so we have a Xander's Lounge, which is kind of nice. I mean, tap blue-red land is probably okay. You can cycle it, and then maybe we could splash a black card. Blue-red decks often need a fair amount. You have like a lot of double blue, double red cards that you're going to be trying to pay. So like Robber, Bloodthirsty, you need double red, and Snapcaster, you often need both colors. These are all kind of mid cards. These sort of do a lot of the same things. I think I'm just going to take the land here. Ooh, Brainstorm is sweet. Channeler, interesting. I like Treasure Cruise. Obliterating Bolt. There's a Pact of Negation, which I like, but that is... I don't know that it's better than a Brainstorm. I think Brainstorm, especially with the Snapcaster and the Bloodthirsty, just having instants and sorceries to flashback seems good. And Brainstorm's a great one. Low-cost thing to get back. What does this do? Deal 2 to any target. You get a one-time boon. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell, exile the top 3 cards of your library, you may play one of those cards. It's kind of a cool card. What does this one do? Some blue-black thing. Conjure a duplicate of it. Weird. Sure. I'll take a burn spell that gets you some card advantage. Stoke the Flames is kind of cool. All the red cards came back, so like looks like red is fairly open. Elder Dragon Ward deals 2 damage to each creature and each opponent. I think I might just take Stoke. I like Stoke the Flames. It's a decent removal spell. If we get any... I assume in this cube there's some like token generation-y kind of stuff for blue-red. So if you get any of that, then this is pretty good for in those situations. Commit I almost took the first time around, but Monastery Swiftspear seems pretty decent in this kind of thing. So I think I might just take the cheaper card. In general, especially in cube, like I'm probably just going to take the cheaper card. We've been getting a lot of red. I think I'm going to have a lot of playables. So I think having good mana is going to be better here. We'll take a play with fire. I'm not sure if I'm going to play this one, though. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like all the blue-red lands are coming around. Looks like we're in a good place. That is, like, a very interesting, sort of, I've had a lot of conversations with people over the years about self-mill, because normally I don't really mind, because it's like I wouldn't have even seen those cards if I wasn't able to mill. But it's something that I know a lot of people get kind of scared off of at the beginning, when trying it for the first time. What does this do? When it enters the battlefield, conjure a duplicate of target spell in my hand. What a weird card. Okay. What does this do? Just battlefield, return target no. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I do like Vendilion Click. I could take Jaya. This card is kind of cool, though. Flash 3/2 that dupes a card in your hand. I don't know. I'll take Jaya.
Fighting everything with fire burns all.
What does this
do?
Bridges. I had a lot of abilities, so it makes a 1/1 with prowess. You get to exile the top 2 and then play 1. Creature opponent controls. Okay. Gain an emblem whenever you cast a red instant or sorcery spell. Copy it twice. Oh wow. I think the best card here is Glorybringer. Glorybringer is pretty insane. Seems good. I guess I should read what this does. Choose target opponent. Conjure a duplicate of the top card of their library into your hand. Okay, you like steal the top card of their library? It's kind of weird. Ooh, Lutri is pretty sweet. Lutri just is free. You don't have to... You just... Because in draft, in cube at least, you have one of... There's only one of each card. So this you can just always companion this, which is pretty nice. What other cards are there that are interesting? Pillar of Fire would be fine. Bone Crusher's good. Italian's Throne Guard. I don't know. I'm just gonna take Lutri. Lutri's pretty sweet. It's a good one. Yeah, that's why it yeah, it seems pretty nice. The Jaya sort of fits with what we're doing. Here we have some like Decadent Dragon is a good one. And then but sort of outside our colors. We do have one black land, but I think I guess what does this do? The owner of target attacking creature you don't control puts it on top or bottom of their library, and then it comes into play tapped unless it's your turn. Okay. I'm just gonna take a Shatter Skull Smashing. Getting a land that is also can just be a really nice card later is pretty sweet. This card is wild. I saw somebody played this the other day, or in my last match, where they then copied one of their lands, which I did not. It seems kind of crazy, but kind of interesting. Turn the first enters the battlefield tapped if you were starting. Okay. Sort of the same card. I'll take one of these. It seems kind of interesting. Search for Raska is kind of cool. Perforos's Intervention. I'll take a search. Like on my sideboard? Where'd that go? Oh, it's here. Okay. Ooh, I love Tireless Tracker. It makes me want to be green right now. We should probably just take a Ledger Shredder. Could take a Rampaging Raptor. That card's quite good. We have quite a low curve, so we may be able to proc this ourselves a number of times. I'll read this, but I'm probably going to take expressive iteration to just draw cards. Town Razor Tyrant. Not really sure on that one, but I will take an expressive iteration. Man, we're just getting everything back. Bounce a thing, it costs more. Futurist Spell Thief does like copies a card. This is sort of like draw a spell in your hand. I mean, I think I'll try it because I haven't played with it before. Seems kind of strange though. Strangle is just a cheap interactive spell, so I think I'm going to take that over Baral or Zealous. Baral would be kind of nice. We do have a lot of spells and stuff, but I think just getting sort of stuff that we can interact with our opponents is nice. This I did not I do not have enough time to read that, so I'm just going to take the burn spell. No idea what that does. Okay, I will take a Triumph. Sort of another just sort of tapped blue-red land. This card's kind of cool. I read it last time. I guess I'll figure out what this does later. It's a land, though. It seems to be able to tap for a color of your choice. So this one is... Man, Kolagon's Command last. This card is so good. It's kind of wild. What does this do? This spell costs 2 less if there are no instants or sorceries in your hand. When he enters the battlefield, return target into sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. If he would die, shuffle it into its owner's library. Huh. Kind of cool. Sleight of hand, cheap draw spell, prowess, Frost Titan, Fabled Passage. Our mana's pretty decent. I'm tempted to take the Fabled Passage just because, like, a decent land that you can get like that is kind of nice. Maybe I'll grab this though. It's kind of cool. It probably would have come back, but I'm not even. Yeah, Lightning Bolt, perfect card for this deck. Let's grab that. Probably not playing Kolagon's Command. Spell Pierce, Magda, Moldrifter, all good cards. I think Spell Pierce is what I'm into. Ooh, we got a Fable. Fable's amazing. Man, there's a Fable and a counter spell. I think I just have to take the Fable. Fable's so good. A Braid versus Fairy Mastermind. This is a cool one that only works on Arena, but makes cards your opponents draw cost more, and the ones that you draw this turn cost less. Let's grab a Fairy Mastermind. Maybe a Braid would have been good, but I don't know how like many artifacts there are in this cube. Doesn't seem like there's tons, so we'll go with that. We're gonna have to cut like a lot of cards, I think, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lands right now. So we're already like over the number of cards we want. I think maybe the Search can come out. That card's kind of slow. Probably we have like a fair amount of burn. We have Lightning Bolt, Strangle, this Electrostatic Bolt, Stoke the Flames, Fight with Fire. I might take the Fight with Fire out a little right now. Lutri will be in the sideboard. Sublime Epiphany is pretty cool. Is it better than Otawara? I do like having a hard counter in the deck. This one does a ton, too. Odawara. Yeah, we'll take the Epiphany. Molten Impact, deal 4 to a creature or planeswalker. Interesting. I mean, I guess I can take that. Not. Oh, man. Young Pyromancer is awesome. There's also Steam Vents, which is great. Our mana's okay. It's not amazing. I'm just gonna take the Steam Vents. We're already going to be cutting cards from here, so I think that just grabbing a land is better than the Pyromancer, even though I would have really liked the Pyromancer. Hey, Wookie Choi. It is not. We're playing some Magic today. Oh, I guess I should move my webcam for the moment. I can move it up here or something. I was going to do one draft, and then we're going to go and finish up the run from yesterday. Let's see. Dragon's Rage is probably better than those other things. This card is wild, but I mean, I guess we can just take a random creature. You aren't paired with the people you drafted with, so it's like not all that important. Like, hate drafting doesn't really do anything, like taking cards that they might want. I think this deck is pretty good. Guess we'll see. Don't know that we want another Triumph. I guess I could take an Agatha Soul Cauldron as a sideboard card. I don't know if there's I'm not sure if there's like graveyard stuff in this cube, but okay. Let's see. So, what do we want to take out? Because we do need to reduce our spell or our count here. This counts as a land. So I think we can maybe, like, take out 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think that's fine. Just have to take out 2 more cards. Let's take out a Censor, and then could maybe take out the Channeler. Having a 2-drop's okay. Maybe I'll board this in when I'm on the draw. Or I guess it's just best of 1, so. Okay. Deck looks fun. Let's take it into play. I also have a Navalia run that I'm going to do later today after we do some of our other stuff, which should be fun. This hand is pretty decent. We have a 2-drop, 3-drop, a removal spell. If this... Depending on what they do turn 1, I may kill that. They have a Yorion as their companion. Ooh, that's a scary card. Yeah, this only deals 2, unfortunately, but let's kill their elf. We're going to be doing Navalia ice damage. It's been a while since I played the crack build, and so wanted to do one of those runs. So they are ramping out and drawing cards. Not good for us. We're gonna play a Fable. Fable's great, but can't really block this card. First Strike Death Touch means it kills anything that we try to block it with, unless we also have First Strike. But I don't know that I have anything in there. Oh, this can kill enchantments. Oh my god, we are getting stomped in this game. This is like not even close. Their curve was pretty brutal. I don't know that there is much we can do here. Murderous Gear Hulk? Okay. This one is out of hand. I don't think there's a card in my deck that gets me back from this, so the best would be the Epiphany, and we're 2 turns away from that, so a grand start to this effort here. We may be on to Obelisk quicker than quite quickly. Okay, this hand is good. Which of these cats is the cutest? Okay, so let's just play our tap land, and then if they play something we can kill, we can strangle it. If not, then we get to just play a Fairy Mastermind at the end of their turn. They chose white for this. Okay, white-red. Aw, Spirited Companion, the goodest boy. We actually get to draw an extra card here, because they drew a second card on their turn. Kind of nice. So I think I just cast a Mole Drifter here to draw 2, and then we can get in. Don't really want to spend time strangling their Spirited Companion. That seems kind of brutal. Ooh, Robber the Rich. We have a very full hand. I am not 100% sure on that, but I don't think that it increases the Nez heal. Let's discard a Xander's Lounge. Yeah, I think that his heal is also one of the ones that it's just like base, it can't get any bonuses. But yeah, not totally sure on that. Let's cast a Glorybringer. Glorybringer you can exert, which means it doesn't tap on its next turn to... Oh my gosh, I got murdered! Oh man, it's been a while since I played against Settle the Wreckage. We do get to put a bunch of lands into play. That was awful. Oh, what is this? Oh, this guy is quite annoying. Discover 4. So he gets to play an Evangel. Okay. Oh. Okay, how many lands do we have in play? 8, 10... We have 10?
Flames roar, but with a little focus, they can purr.
Okay.
Go on. Impress me.
So we can Sublime Epiphany next turn, counter whatever they play. Hopefully that'll get us back into the game. Yeah, that's fine. We can just bounce it. So the modes on this are counter a spell, counter an activated ability, return a permanent, create a token that's a copy of a creature you control, and draw a card. So we can do all but one of those, probably. If they play a spell, we can do all but one of those and get a lot of value. Guess we'll see what they actually end up doing. I guess, do I want to... I think I just ignore that and block there.
That all you got?
We could have cast this before and then like made a creature token, because now we don't actually have a creature out that we can copy, so we won't get that. But I think just holding it to counter a spell is going to be better. Yeah, that seems good enough to counter. Okay, return a non-land permanent. This one, I will draw a card, and then we'll counter that spell. We'll be obelisking right after this. Okay, so now we get to play a Dragon's Rage, and then Time Warp to take another turn. I think I graveyard that one. Okay. Okay, what does this do? Oh, okay, I'll just make more monks. We're gonna just take a bunch of extra turns here.
Taught them everything they know.
Return a Time Warp, and then play that again. Trigger Prowess a bunch of times. Yeah, I wanted to play some Magic this morning, but we'll be back to Obelisk after this draft, which will be in like probably like 20-30 minutes, or 30 minutes probably. Okay. Now get to Time Warp again. We can put a Fable in the graveyard. I don't know that that's gonna do anything.
The experience will do you good.
And attack everyone. That was pretty good. That was what I was hoping to do. Sure, I had fun that match. I do wonder how many Obelisk players play like other card games. I assume like it's a fairly high rate, whether it's like other deck building card games or, I mean, something like Magic. Magic's a little bit different because it's like the competitive side of things where you're always facing an enemy, right? Like another player. This is a very nice start. I think Robber is going to be better than the Ledger Shredder this turn. Robber like steals cards from them, and then if they have more cards in hand than you, and then you can play them. It's pretty cool. Okay, they spent their turn just drawing cards, which I very much like. Okay, we need to pay 3 life to have this come into play untapped. I think I want another land on top, so I'll leave that there. Ooh, Master of the Fells is a cool one. Oh, wow, another person playing Yorian. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting to make my companion, Lutri, my companion. I'll have to do that before we do this. Is Lutri just in my deck? I may have not have taken it out. Let's discard the Shredder. Oh, Stoke the Flames is nice. I think that's going to be fine. Okay, we get to play their Huntmaster the Fells because we robbed it for them. Yeah, I think that the first deck building, I mean, card game is that I played is Slay the Spire, and obviously, I think that's probably the same for a ton of people. It is, man, Slay the Spire is so good, but Obelisk is like sort of fits a little bit something else that I really love. So. Okay. Well, I think I just attack with everything. They block 2 things. They take 5 and then die. I think that works. Oh, one sec. Toby's on heard something or other. Okay. Won that one. Toby is hopefully a little bit more calm. Hey, you want to come say hi? You want to come up? No. Okay. Okay, 2 and 1 so far. Okay. This hand looks okay. Play a Ledger Shredder. If they then cast 2 spells, we get to get a draw, which is nice. Okay, we're gonna tap our creature. I am going. How much do I care about that? I don't. I think I just play Fable here. It does give them a draw, but. Oh, them immediately playing Lauren makes the Fable not as good. We still have a creature out of it, so I don't. It's not the worst thing to happen, but. Okay, so. Killing the Lauren so we can get it in with our Goblin and it doesn't die. We can now futurist spell thief our Sublime Epiphany, which is kind of cool. If we ever get to cast this, then that will be very nice. Like if we draw a land next turn, we can then play this, and the turn after have this, and then play another one, and we could even start like copying them back and forth if we get to copy our specialists.
I have been reborn. You've earned my blessing.
Interesting. So I think what we do is use the Bloodthirsty Adversary. Because then we can pay 3 and get our Strangle back. And kill this guy. I guess I'm discarding this one. And then let's attack Elspeth and swing all of these at them. You're more of a fighting game player. Love some Tekken. Obelisk's game for me to chill and have fun with the rest of my hands. That is... So I used to play a ton of Smash Bros. Melee, and that game destroys my hands. So I just like can't do it anymore. It's like it really has done a number on them. But fighting games are fun. I've never played like the the big ones. Never really played Tekken or Mortal Kombat or the what's the classic one? Okay, so this can sack to give Indestructible to Myrel. I think what I do is just attack with my Ledger Shredder. Yeah. And then end of turn we can play a Futurist Specialist to copy our Time Warp, and then if we get to play 2 Time Warps in a row after that, then I think we can win the game pretty easily from there. We could play Time Warp this turn, but there's no guarantee. It really is just like 2 extra damage, and maybe we draw a land or something. So I think waiting and then playing 2 in a row seems good. Well, no, let's not block. There's no real reason to block. Falco is sick, man. I died a lot of time. One of my good friends in our scene was a Falco main, and I died so many times to his Falco. Just getting comboed by him. It was yeah. Seal Away is annoying because the Ledger Shredder is the main one that I was going to be doing damage with. Oh wait, oh I can't. Oh man, that's actually pretty bad of me. So I didn't realize. Hey, Toby, come here. I didn't realize that this prevents me from casting spells during their turn, or during when it's not my turn. So unfortunate for me because I could have. Wait, conjure. Wait, how does this work? Wait, did that not work? Why did it, I thought it was supposed to... Oh. Does that... Oh, the conjure conjures it from my deck. Oh, okay. Well, that is unfortunate. We're just gonna have to hope that they do some strange play. We are close to just burning them out if they don't do much else. We have 7 damage of burn in our hand. Man, this game would have gone much better if I knew how my cards worked. Let's do this. I am in trouble. Okay. I think if I just played Time Warp on the first turn, I think we win that game, but too bad. Okay, I have to actually change my deck now, because, okay. Where's Lutri? How do I make this my companion? Is that a thing I can do, right? Oh, like that. Okay. And then let's get this out and play. I don't know why that didn't work. It's so weird. Let's play like a Molten Impact, sure. I have seen that, yeah. Magic has like how many thousands of cards that have been printed over the years? They can interact in pretty wild ways. Okay. I will take it. Has this one during the first few enters the battlefield tapped if you were the starting player? Okay. Let's pick blue and then play our channeler. I think it'd be nice here if we can. Ooh, interesting. If we can get our Lutri. And then double one of these one-drop spells. Which is what I think I'm going to do. I'm just going to put Lutri in hand, and then we will end the turn. Okay, we'll block here. Ooh, Ophiumancer's a good one. Okay. Okay, so I think I need to hold full control here. We can then... So this copies an instant or sorcery, cool. Okay. So then Lutri will copy our bolt. Or strangle. Now strangle that one too. You're scrying away a storm here. I don't think I attack here into the Death Toucher. I think I will just take one from the snake. I guess there's like ninja cards that could be in the cube. Not sure on that though. I will trade with the 3/2 though. Ooh, an Archangel Avacyn, huh? Okay. Makes their creatures indestructible the turn it comes into play. Okay. I'm bolting now because I do want to play my Siphoner this turn, so that we can have something to block this guy and grab back one of these. Probably just the bolt. We could have gotten Molten Impact. Not sure what's best there, but when can you wait? So you discard a card. You may choose one of them and play it this turn. Okay, so it's only this turn that it works. Elspeth Conquers Death is mana value 3 or more, so he's going to kill this. Okay. Now get back. I guess the Molten Impact is better. Let's put a land in our graveyard. That seems very good for us. So this is a boon. Oh, that's kind of cool. A Bitter Blossom, huh? Another land in the graveyard. Okay, so now they get a creature back from the graveyard. I guess they can get their Avacyn back. Okay. Sad that it gets a +1/+1 counter, because otherwise we could have just stoked the flames and killed it, but... Okay, let's discard this land, see if we can get a better card. Let's choose Time Warp and cast that one. Oh, I definitely want to Sublime Epiphany. Now, unfortunately, I guess we... I could have maybe played this a little bit different and used Stoke the Flames this turn, but... Okay. It's kind of a nice combo, welcoming Vampire and Bitter Blossom. We are close to being dead. Counter your spell, return, make a copy, and draw a card. So let's return their Avacyn. Make a copy of this one. And I will draw a card. Okay. Ooh, let's evoke the Moldrifter, because basically I'm just looking for something to kill this rogue with. Let's put this one on top, then that. Yeah. Okay. So if they have nothing, then I think we are okay. But they have to basically not draw anything in these two cards. One of them's a land. Can block. And, go to 2. Okay, so I think this does it, because we can... Unless they have something in hand, but... Attack with Exert. Kill this one. And then... I want to leave Spell Pierce up, just in case, but... Okay, that was a close game. Okay, we're getting back to getting our gold back. Not quite. 2 more wins. Are there any ATO comps that people have been wanting to watch or see recently? Been deciding on what to play next. What does this do? Whenever you cast a creature spell. Okay. I actually think no, yeah, that's gonna be good. Yeah, brand new. They've decided to take some inspiration for their new update. They used a bunch of card names, and we'll be playing some ATO once I finish this draft. Do I want to put a Lutri in my hand? I don't think so. Right now, I think we're good. 25 years since you played Magic. Oh, man. It's probably around 25 years ago when I first played Magic. Let's see. When, what year did, let's see. 2004. So yeah, October 1st, 2004. I played a little bit before that, so probably like summer of 2004 was when I first played. Urza Saga. I mean that's a number of years before me, so Urza Saga had some pretty busted cards in it. Opponent is playing quite slow. I guess I could have just blocked with a Snapcaster Mage, but I'm hoping to get a little bit more value out of that. I guess maybe it would have been good. I'm really hoping to find a land here. That would be great. I think I put a Expressive in the graveyard. Land would be awesome.
Some have said there is no subtlety to destruction. You know what? Those people are dead.
Okay. Counterspelling everything. Oh, what did they use? Murder Strider?
Impress me.
Okay. Sounds like an enjoyable time for everyone. Lovesick. Love it. Okay. Yeah, let's just play a Glorybringer. I mean, they obviously have something because they left a bunch of mana untapped and didn't play their thing, so it's fine. We now have our Dragon's Rage up, and whatnot. Drawing a Lightning Bolt is like, oh no, they have their own Glorybringer. It's terrible for us. Guess I want blue. Let's cast an Expressive Iteration. I guess I should have I shouldn't have played my land first, but okay, so we can put this one in hand, this one on the bottom of the library and exile this one, and then we can past this one this turn. Yeah, one of my first decks I built like a weird black deck, just like black cards deck, because that is sort of what you did when you're a kid. You just here are the cards I have. I'm gonna gonna play these. But man, this is much worse when we don't have anything to do with it, or when it's expensive. This looks like we are dead. I guess this... No, it doesn't really do it. I guess we could have kept the fairy, and then we could have blocked the Glorybringer and, like, chumped some of the other stuff, but, didn't quite get there with this one. Had some cool games, though. Okay. So we are done with the draft here. Learned a bit about this cube. Second draft did not go as well as the first, but that's fine. Okay, let's get into yesterday's obelisk run. Let's move this back down here. Okay, where are we? Okay. Oh, I have muted the game. There we go. There's the music and whatnot. Okay, so we're going to be finishing up this Gurkly carry run, and then we're going to be doing a Navalia carry run with Eve in there for good measure, and Otis doing Otis things. Okay, so we're coming this way for the monster trainer, I suppose. Okay. Gurkly is here. Look at him go. Yeah. We were tasked with winning a run with 3 warriors and an Andrin healer. So we are back at it. So I think we do that, and then let's sort of trace his deck away, scry his deck away, so that he has just the good stuff. Invigorating Blow is kind of cool. Oh, we have 2 entrenches in his deck. Okay. I think I get some block like this. Yeah. So, Xyvre became a member of the channel at the Madness Tier 15, and so once a month he gets to pick a comp that I am going to run, and for this was the goal for this this month, which is a fun comp. I like theory crafting and sort of making different stuff work. So this one's been fun to work around. Okay, and then... And I guess it is Andrin. Oh, this is Self. That should probably not be in the deck. I thought that was the targeted one. I guess we'll have to swap the upgrade version over. Okay. Do I want a ballad or do I want a vitalizing serenade? I think the serenade is probably a little bit better. Not by a ton, but just give a bunch of draw out and get to work. Okay, yeah, let's just kill these people in the back. Get rid of the evasion there. The Explorer is quite annoying. He deals just a lot of damage. And, like, the mark he applies, and he puts the mark stuff in your decks. Oh, I forgot he had a Death's Door in his deck. Was that just from, like, the beginning of this act? I don't even remember when that... It must have been from the beginning of the act. I would have taken it out in the... at the town, so... Heiner are already... feeling sad about life. Okay. Oh, I thought this was on top of the deck. That's fine. We could have gotten another trace, but not too worried about it. I do love that we have 2 of these fruit salad things. It does make the... It makes the not having a healer, like, not as big of a deal. We have the Vitality perk so that Vitality heals for more. So, it is pretty nice. Use some punches and some of these. It's funny, it looks like Heiner has taken just an absurd amount of damage. And in reality, it's like he's like almost near his max health. It's like a little bit below, but not that much below it. Unfortunately, we aren't in stanza. That's fine. There's 240 extra health chilling around. Okay. There we go. Okay, don't need bludgeon. I don't think I need any of these. Holy Slash is actually an okay card, but probably not for right now. Okay, we now have to fight these people because we stole from their village. The number of times I've, like, had characters die in this fight is, like... It's higher than I would like, but it's just basic. Yeah, stacking on stacking up poison and bleed can really end up with pretty huge hits. Act 1 Gurkly, we definitely had some issues in the beginning of this act, or in Act 1. I think it can be okay, but it definitely was hurting in this run. I think they're like, if you like, he can kill stuff quite quickly. If you get some sharp and whatnot going, and he has like fury going, and I think there are some things that can go right where it's like pretty all right. This act, we literally came through the end of the last the end of the Yelmer fight was bonkers close. It was probably the closest Yelmer fight I've ever had. We had everyone had bleed on them, and it was like bleed or burn, one or the other. And we were all at like 4. I think the highest was Gurkly with like 15 health, and everyone else was at like 7. It was like 5, 4, and 7 for the health totals. It was wild. We barely scraped by and ended up and killed him on that last turn. I could have killed Yelmer a turn earlier if I misclicked a card and then he didn't die. But yeah, that I need to like make a highlight of that fight, because it was just like one of the most wild fights I've ever had. Okay. So we do have 2 draw on our weapon attacks, so you just have to be a little bit careful with Vigorous Fury so that you don't want to draw into having a blank deck for that card. So why does it say 0? It's kind of weird. I feel like that should have dealt more than that, but I don't know. I guess it's because I got rid of my bleed. It's weird how like it still dealt damage because we have sharp and stuff, but sort of ended up at a. It is weird when that happens. Okay. We could have given some extra damage, but I think he's gonna... Seems like he's on a path to kill everything. Okay. And good fight. Stockade, huh? I like this version of Stockade that gives vitality to everyone. So maybe because this is already upgraded, I'll take it, and then we can cast it again. He doesn't get any discounts. Maybe I'll just skip it for now. 3 Fury isn't the worst. Like 15% extra damage is nice. So let's take that. Ooh, nice. We leveled up. We're going to be taking Defense Mastery on Heiner, and dinner is ready here. Because we don't have anyone else giving energy, I think it's pretty important to take Offensive Mastery. If you are in a run where you have, like, a mage that's can give energy, or even, like, a priest sometimes can give enough energy, then I think taking Bloody is pretty good. But for this run, we just don't have any of that, so I do think going with the Offensive Mastery is gonna be better. Okay, so we get a 25% discount on this shop, which means I can upgrade an Entrench. I think that's the best thing I can do right now. Yeah, let's do that. Being able to add Fortify is nice, because that increases Gurkly's damage a bit. And just having an extra one of those is going to be good. Ooh, we get a trained Chompy. And an Ockley. I guess I could have bought an Ockley for Gurkly at the shop, and then he could have corrupted this Ockley, since corrupted Ockley actually deals damage to all enemies, which is kind of nice. I don't know. We'll take this on Heiner because he takes some physical damage. Okay, over here, we get to have Heiner get us a bunch of gold, which is cool. And jump into the spider's cave. We broke our legs. Not great. Not my favorite thing to happen there. Having hypothermia in this fight is... Oh, I was thinking this was a Reaper. No, he's in the second slot, so it actually might have been fine, but... Let's get rid of that, and then... We have a bunch of weird cards in in Gurkly's deck. Stuff I wouldn't normally have, but it's probably fine. Okay. Being able to change the safeguard upgrade would be very helpful. Okay. Nothing too much to worry about in the fight here. I mean, this is... Maybe I shouldn't have played that this turn. I could have played it next turn and maybe gotten some more value out of it. Maybe I should be targeting Mughar, but I don't know. The Harbinger is just, like, annoying. Ooh, look at this corrupted carp. Every turn he gets one of those. Okay, we can scavenge back. Maybe just a detection, since we have our Wild Hunt running. I guess I can put those in the... He probably didn't need anything there. Giving him the extra draw was probably still correct, though. Get to Howl a couple of times and get some extra mark on Mughar. Them getting physical resist is a big deal. Definitely makes Gurkli's job much harder, so this fight may take a little while. We had a dark explosion go off there. Kind of unfortunate. I just want to stack up Heiner's blocks so that we can actually proc our Steel Forge as much as we can. I guess these Blood for Bloods are not great when we don't have any, that version at least. Xyvre is like, oh my gosh, Andrin. I was gonna say Xyvre is basically taunting, and then Andrin got hit 3 times in a row by a random. Sure, we'll get rid of some evasion. That's fine. Ooh. I guess we'll get rid of that and then get rid of our own here. Okay. So, Harbinger down. I think he has dealt the most damage to us so far in the fight. And just a little bit... Oh, I guess I gave myself a bunch of dark there. Hopefully this doesn't kill him, or doesn't save him. Ooh, that did. Unfortunate. He said literally one. Kind of wild. Let's just speed boost Gurkli so he goes right now. Get rid of a broken leg and probably a sharpen. Maybe Blade Storm is okay, actually. Let's see over here. He does not have the energy for that. Spoiled meat's not the best either, so I guess it's probably okay, actually, but he's gonna summon this turn, watch. Don't do it. Don't do it, Mughar. Oh, good. Just some thorns. Okay. Let's do some more there. We're, like, still quite healthy. It's like... It does feel a little weird. But, Andrin is, like, giving out a ridiculous amount of regen here. Just gurgly things. Cleave is fine, but I don't know. Probably don't need it. Xyvre could get an arsenal. Do we want that? Probably not. I don't know. We're pretty slow. We could take a look at a shop. Upwind has never hurt us before. This guy deals so much damage, this Enforcer. Been thinking about enemies in Act 2 for the tier list, and that guy's pretty high up there. He deals a ton of damage. Let's unshackle Andrin. That seems helpful. Okay. I'm putting the fish in the yard just so we can have a bigger Vigorous Fury. We basically just want as many cards in our discard as possible, and so even though those are fine to use, I think having them in the discard gives a little bit more fury, a little bit more vitality on the turn, and ends up working out a little bit better. Okay. Maybe I should be going after the the Pendulum Spider here, but Pendulum Spider is very annoying, so I think killing it early makes sense. Let's just do some of that, and then just grab another one. I do think I will put a Vitalizing Serenade on the top of the deck, so I draw that next turn. Should be nice. This guy now does his damage to the fastest enemy. Luckily, we aren't that fast. This comp has some good stuff going on for it. The Gurkly really gets to go off with it. Bum bum bum. Okay. Let's keep Andrin alive with some meat. I guess this is fine. Yeah. It's like I'm so used to sort of having a normal class distribution, and it definitely like makes you play the game differently to then oh, I guess I should have Blood Raged first there, but when you then don't have access to like additional energy in the same ways, and when you don't have, man, we killed that guy and then immediately spawned a mosquito. I think that the thing this team has the hardest or the most trouble with, I think by far, is dispelling. It's just like you get some debuffs on yourself, and it's just hard to get rid of them, right? Like they just kind of chill around and make you unhappy. Like the decay here has just been on Andrin the whole time. And it's like, well, we can't really do anything about that. It's just going to be there. I mean, he'd have to dispel himself like a number of times to get rid of it, so... Oh, I guess Xyvre's kind of low, too. Now we just hope Mughar doesn't summon again, and then we're good. Finding Steelforge early also like makes a pretty big difference. Maybe I should be scrying Heiner a little bit at the beginning of the fights so that we can do that. At this point, we're just trying to heal people up, make sure we are above max health before we end the fight. Oh my gosh, a Scourge Scarab, why? Why couldn't it have been like any of the other Scarabs? Would have been so nice, but no. We're stuck here with the Scourge Scarab. Because now Mughar, like, might actually be able to summon this turn, or next turn, which would be terrible. Oh, I gave that to the wrong person. Oh well. Andrin just chilling over here with 418 max health. It's very, very weird. Oh no. Our death door made it so we couldn't entrench. Very sad. Okay. Looks good so far. Made it out of there. Some kind of scary moments in that fight. I don't always, like on Gustav, I don't take Adrenaline all that often, but Andrin doesn't have an energy talent that affects the songs, and so Adrenaline is actually pretty good on him. We don't have any other mages, right, doing that either, so sort of ends up being kind of important to find a way to get energy like that. Oh, interesting. So I think the Chalice is still better for Andrin. Runic Die is kind of interesting. I mean, Clairvoyant Scroll is one of my favorite items, but trying my first ever M16, but my comp feels like it doesn't heal much. I'm worried about later. Yes, I think the Decadence is a huge deal for healing. You just all of your heals are going to feel way worse. A couple of things you can do to alleviate the healing pressure are in the perks. So in here you have this regen perk. Regen on heroes also increases healing received by 1% per charge. I find this one is really nice to take with the characters like Reggie and Maluka, Gustav. I think all of them are decent, like pretty good at applying regen to your team, especially Gustav and Maluka. And this makes it so that your heals will feel a lot sort of heftier. This one is also really good on Reggie if you're using him as a healer. Bless on this hero increases healing done by 1% per charge. Gets you over that sort of healing plateau that can be kind of a scary thing. In this run, we have Vitality increases max HP. That's just because we basically can only heal with vitality, and so that's that also increases the healing that you get. So those are the main ones that I think are fairly effective. Do I want a red steel cloak on somebody? I think. I don't know. It's pretty good on Heiner. He's been dying a lot. Yeah, let's take it on Heiner. He's just like been getting slapped a lot, so it's kind of scary. Yeah, I think Nez. If Nez is your main healer, I think like Nez works well if you have somebody who can just give a ton of block. And so even with that, then sometimes I'll take the healing talents on Nez just to like boost up my single target heals a little bit. But it sort of just depends on the comp you're doing. Yeah, I think Nez and Otis are sort of the ones where you're sort of relying on some of the other that you're sort of relying on stuff outside of just your heals to keep people alive. Their sort of AoE heals are a lot better than their single target stuff. Let's just grab another one of these. Some Nez comps, like if you can get any like some items that increase his sight or his insane a lot, then that usually is enough to keep the team healthy. But like you just then have him applying like a pretty large amount of block and whatnot. Or a pretty large amount of heals. Okay. Grab a bunch of fury and be set up for next turn. We then even get to have a premium meat on turn 1, which is awesome. Okay. Oh, another Ode to War is kind of nice. Being able to find a way to get powerful onto Gurkly is really nice. Eventually he'll have maybe some items that do it, but right now I'm sort of relying on the rest of our team, so... Getting that going is actually quite nice for us. Let's just make sure the pendulum spider is dead. I think that's going to be better than hitting this just normal spider a little bit, so... Okay. Let's fight is mostly over. We're sort of just running through the last little bits to end it. Everyone hates amnesias. Everyone's already at full health, and we're gonna end the fight right now, so no need to click other cards. Oh, Burning Blood's kind of interesting. Bleed into half the fire and grant X Fury, where X is the amount of Fury. Yeah, Gurkly is doing work here. Pretty sweet. Demoralizing Shout's kind of interesting. Do we not have the... Oh, we do. Okay. Guess a Demoralizing Shout's fine. Burning Blood is... I mean, it does help stack Fury. It does cost 0. I don't know. I'll grab it. We'll see if it works. One funny thing about the comp too is like most comps you can get to a rest site, and then your healer then gets to remove cards from your deck. In this setup, we don't have a healer, and so we're sort of at the whims of finding... Okay, we can get that out of here. We're sort of at the whims of finding a setup that can actually get rid of, or find like a corrupting or a corruption event that can get rid of it. I think I will Steel Forge here instead of the Entrench. I think just in general, Steel Forge is normally gonna be better. Okay. Gurkly's gonna have bleed on him most turns, unless I guess it depends. If Andrin goes first, then he's gonna get rid of the bleed with by giving vitality and whatnot. But well, that Warpaint is quite bad in his deck. It would be great to replace that with basically anything else. Okay, let's see if we can't maybe kill some of these before they get a chance to take their turn. Guess we don't have the best draw pile here, but... close on the spider. Not quite, though. So, Andrin is not a great healer. But basically, his starting deck is set up in a way where you have like a bunch of deflects, which are basically just air in the deck. It makes your deck smaller. We just have some chance in his deck. He's using Vitalizing Serenade. He has a Ballad of Evasion. He's playing Sweet Melodies. We're hoping to get more of these, but we've only had you can only buy one on a Madness 16, and we haven't been offered any more. We do that along with doing a bunch of regen from our items, and we also have Chompy doing heals and vitality. And our perks, we have a vitality perk so that it increases the HP, the max HP it gives you per charge, which then also increases the base amount it heals when you use it. So All of that put together allows for a sort of heals from Andrin and a lot of heals from Xyvre too, since Xyvre's giving a lot of vitality, which ends up helping. Yeah, I think another character that is able to pop in and use stanza would be nice. Yeah, then the next character is a scout, so we'll see what they do. I do think Gustav is like, they're like, what if we made the perfect character for stanza? I mean, basically him being in stanza at all times makes it so that the mechanic for is like so much more forgiving for him versus like when Andrin plays it, because like Andrin, there are turns where you aren't in stanza, and it's like, oh, okay, dang, like my deck sort of just doesn't function right now. It's not very common that happens, but it definitely does, and not the best when that ends up happening. Oh, he got his Fury Purge. That's unfortunate. Tula definitely does that. So the idea for this comp was a comp suggested by Xyvre, who became a member of my YouTube channel. You can check out the details down below on YouTube, below the channel by clicking the join button. But once a month he gets to pick a comp, and the comp for this month was 3 Warriors and Andrin as the healer. So the plan was basically find a way to make it work, where we're healing sort of with Xyvre and Andrin, and Heiner gets to give a bunch of Fortify to Gurkly, which gives him extra damage eventually, and use sort of all that put together to set up a fairly decent Heiner or Gurkly carry. Okay, not too bad there. We do want to help out Heiner. He's getting kind of beat up. Yeah, for sure. Evasion is definitely something I'm looking for. If we find another ballad for Andrin, it'll be really nice. It used to be that evasion was like the end-all be-all in the late game. You would just like have, like back when the game was early on in development, Ballad of Evasion did not burn out of your deck. There was a version of this that you upgraded and it stayed in your deck, and so you would just have basically and that was before Gustav existed too. So you would have Andrin basically doing a similar thing to what he's doing in this run, but just playing Ballad of Evasion over and over again. And we would always just have him as the tank, because like he had a lot of ways to get evasion himself, and so he could just like stand up front, and you didn't really need block or anything because you just had evasion. The fact that she paralyzed Gurkly is like definitely not ideal. Xyvre has so many meat in his deck because all these spiders keep dying. I hadn't even thought about it, but yeah, we just are chock full of them. No, it was completely fair. It makes a very very clear why they ended up changing the changing that card in particular. Okay. It's really just looking for hatches in his deck. Oh, I guess he doesn't have one. He must have drawn it already. The tomatoes are coming in clutch on the dispel side of things here. Okay, giving powerful is good. Yeah, I think it definitely takes some work to make it like function. But it's oh no. Oh, I guess I could have done this first for some extra damage. Okay, Peck, yeah, it definitely takes some work to get going, but I think like it can be fairly good. I think like once we transition, like eventually Gurkly's just gonna kill everything. So when Gurkly kills everything, then you don't need to heal that much, right? Man, she's just been on like 350 health for so many turns now. Oh. She keeps like dispelling Gurkly, and then she used her what's it called on him? The paralyze, which is really brutal. Dispelling away the sharp definitely is a pretty big deal. Ooh, we do have some premium meats here, which is ideal. I guess punching is maybe a little bit better. Punching the spiders, that is. Well, I guess he's... Yeah, we do need to... We have the perk so that Vitality dispels his bleed. So that actually allows us to keep him alive in situations like that one. That would have been rough. Especially with, like, basically Andrin being the only one who can dispel bleed. Xyvre, okay. Xyvre can sometimes, and we could get the... Whatever it is, the item that lets you do it. $19 health. Oh no. Or no, there's a warrior card, like bandage or whatever it's called. That does allow you to dispel bleed, but does Andrin have any attacks in his deck? I don't think he does, so we are going to rely on killing them. Is there a point in the I can't reach stanza 3 perk? One thing that happens with stanza is at the end of the third turn of stanza, you do suffer 1 fatigue. And so you basically, it makes so that stanza gives energy, but not you don't lose the energy at the end of turn, on the third turn. I think that is the main reason it's there. I have never really taken it. Haven't really thought about it that much, but I guess if you're like sort of energy starved, it might work. I mean, it might have been worth it to take it on on Andrin in this run. There aren't really that many stanza 3 things. Oh, is it when you transition from 2 to 3 that you get the energy? Oh, I'll take another ballad. It could be. I have not really thought about it. Let's see. So, let's go take a look at stanza. So, stanza 2. Can we actually? I'll look at stanza 2 when we get there, but. Eldritch Ring. Look at that one. Okay, so let's take. Guess I just take an Eldritch Ring on Heiner just for the resist. 10% resist is pretty good. Xyvre gets to grab a Venom Fang, so he applies more vulnerable. We'll grab a Berserk Potion here on our man Gurkly. And then Free Lover on Andrin. Free Lover is one of the ways that we are going to be dealing with heals this run. Yeah, it seems worth this. Just having some thorns on them at the beginning of the fight isn't really going to do much against us. Get rid of those and get rid of some of these. Let's see. He's going to have 6 draw. So getting rid of 4 is fine. Yeah. I guess he has 2 draw from just attacks too, so maybe I should have left an extra card in his deck, but oh well. I don't think we need to Blade Storm right now. Okay, so stanza 2 is at the end of turn, gain 1 energize and stanza 3. So basically, if you can't go into stanza 3, you'll go into stanza 2, gain an energize at the end of your turn, and then you won't enter stanza 3. So I think it does end up with you healing or gaining. If you're really wanting the energy, that could be helpful. Freshy Kex, small question. Where can I equip the card back? I finished my first weekly, but don't know where to equip. Yeah, let's actually. So I think it's on each character. So if you're here, you can come over here to your card backs on each character, and then pick your card backs from there. There are a number of weeklies that I've not done. I should start doing them more often, but there's some cool ones. Exit out of here. Play. Yeah. Glad you are enjoying the obelisk. Freshy Kex, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Glad to have you here. Who's your favorite character? Who do you enjoy playing the most? Okay. Okay, let's get rid of that, and then I'm just gonna give some guards back there. That seems fine. No favorite. Okay, so I know that when I started the game, basically in any game that I play, I always want to be a mage. Always want to do magic stuff. So I immediately then picked Evelyn and have. I think Evelyn has been my favorite character since the game came out. I just she's so fun to play. But I play all sorts of stuff overall. I think like the thing I think that I like a lot about Obelisk is you really can make any character work, and most of them have a lot of roles that they can fit in. And so I think there's like a play style and a that like everyone can find that like fits what they enjoy. Yeah, Evelyn is just like, oh, so much good about Evelyn. I think it's interesting too because she's one of the only characters that does not have a level 3 that gives energy. Basically one of the only ones that doesn't have that, and I think that's like one of the most important things, and yet she just like the extra stats or the extra stacks of stuff really end up being pretty amazing on her. It really does feel like she has extra energy. She gets some extra energy later, and she starts with a bunch of energy in her deck, so that she has like a little bit of more energy starting at the beginning of the run than other characters do. So it's interesting, like looking at balance that way, where you're like, oh well, she has like a weird level up, but then her starting deck sort of covers it a little bit, which I like how they've done that. Sylvie is also balanced. Sylvie is definitely Sylvie. Bum bum bum. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you have your mana gem in your deck, like from the beginning of the run, and she has a number of ways then later to draw. Like you get the extra draw and whatnot. Then it really does feel pretty good. Man, Xyvre and Gurkly together really are a match made in heaven. Like stacking up a ridiculous amount of fury with Xyvre is just such a satisfying thing to do. Oh no, we got rid of his bleed. My guess is that's mostly what that card is gonna do, which is nothing, but maybe someday. We are a very healthy team right now. Oh, we really have not found a song here. I guess they were both in the discard. We are very slow. Tholes is your favorite. Ooh, Mason. Tholes is sweet. I need to do some more Tholes runs. One of my favorite runs I recently did was the Tholes stacking stealth run, which ended in a pretty wild way with us 385. Sort of squeaking out a victory at the very end. And yeah, that run was super fun. I do think Souls like can both play with sort of dark damage, increasing sharp, and using black talons, and then you can also do that other weird way of playing that I enjoy, which is the neurotoxins, and you try to stack stealth with Xyvre. I think it's really funny to to play, and so if you go back in my live VODs, then you may be able to you can take a look at those if you haven't seen them. But yeah, Tholes is fun. I do think that like Tholes, the way Tholes plays is definitely like I think back when I remember when they first came out with Madness 16, the enemies had 3 resists that they would come with in every fight. So every enemy was resistant to 3 abilities, and it was awful. It was the worst thing ever because basically it was just such a high likelihood that in Act 1 or along your way in Act 1, you'd have like 2, maybe 3 enemies that were immune to like your poison with Tholes. And Tholes without poison early, like his deck doesn't really do much of anything else. And so you would just like literally do nothing for long, like, oh man, there were some awful fights there. But gladly, I'm very, very happy that they adjusted that one. Okay, so this fight can be kind of dangerous. Mainly, we just don't have... Oh, okay. This is a great opening hand here. We just mainly don't have good ways of dispelling our team. So that's what I'm worried about in this fight. And so hopefully we can get by without needing the dispels. But it can be kind of rough when you have just a bunch of poison on you or like a bunch of wet for the enemies and whatnot. I'm just going to save this onslaught for next turn. I think that'll be better. We aren't really getting any discount on anything this turn, so might as well use it next turn. So because of that, because of the like issues with our dispels, I may... I was going to try to avoid playing cards this turn. I may just do this to not proc our Cursed Water as much. I don't want to have huge stacks on myself, but we're already pretty far into it with Heiner, so I guess we will use it all. We were able to dispel the wet on him, though, so that's at least one good thing. Do I want Ballad of Evasion or Vitalizing Serenade? I think the Ballad here is a little bit better, but that one is close. Ooh, drawing into an Adrenaline was perfect. I guess I will Detection. That seems good. Yeah, so I did a Black Talons run like a day or 2 before that one. We didn't end up winning that run, but I think I just made some play issues along the way. I definitely think his Black Talons build is still quite good, and like the poison stuff is quite nice. I'm gonna save this. Not the best start to this fight. It's kind of a little scary, to be honest, but Guess we will shout, but not the best thing since they can't be weakened. I do feel it does feel kind of strange to me that weaken can't be used on bosses. It just feels like there are so few cards that weaken, and they're all kind of not great. Like, I get like weaken would be very powerful if you could use it on bosses, but it does feel like it's not actually doing all that much when you can't use the when you can't use it on bosses. I just don't find myself like prioritizing weaken all that much. Well, I guess I'm splitting damage a little bit. We don't want him to summon, so we can avoid that. That's good, but... Okay, gonna give Xyvre a little bit of extra draw here. Ooh, the spoiled meat are not what we want. I guess we've been kind of lucky though so far. Very glad for these tomatoes. They are definitely a lifesaver. The tomatoes just giving like 1 dispel. It's like such a huge deal for this comp. It's pretty funny. Okay, let's continue trying to get this poison off of Heiner. Oh no, our sweet melody. Okay, not a broccoli that we love, but lots of sharpens. The spoiled meats also in this fight are like kind of rough because they are stacking up so much on us. Oh no. So much poison. Let's give him some extra vitality. Okay. 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 Looks like we're good. I don't think this guy's gonna kill us. Ooh, I almost killed Xyvre. Xyvre could still die. Gurkly's gonna hit him pretty hard. I guess this should keep him alive, I think. Oh, that actually just dealt damage because of the poison. Okay. The perfect order there, by the way. Okay. Oh, we procced a dark on herself. Wow, that's wild. Doesn't happen very often. 408 damage is more than I've seen that do most times. Okay, Healing Serenade. Just got done sort of complaining about our lack of Dispel, so that one's great. Do we want a Blood Rage? His deck currently is quite cheap, but it could eventually get pricey, so I will take that. If this first aid were on Yager, I think I would take it, but on Heiner, I don't think I want it. Okay, so what do we want here? Titan's Gauntlets on Gurkly are my favorite here. Being immune to disarm is really nice on physical damage carries, and so that'll be nice. We're going to be taking Hydra Egg on Andrin. That'll always goes very well with Free Lover, and Chalice of Queens obviously makes it even better. I think outside of that, it just takes some gold. Yeah, let's just go gold here. Is veteran armor better than rusty armor? Yeah, I think it probably is. And then that and that. There we go. I do think it's like probably it's such a huge power spike too, because you get them right one after the other. It's so good. Okay, so we're going red portal here. In this, so okay. Butcher's Block is interesting. It's a good one. Gotta get these curses out of our decks. Okay, those are now out of here. So we have only the one Vitalizing Serenade, but we do have 2 ballads, which is nice. So Yager, we're gonna take this War Paint out, and these Intimidates. I think here I'm not going to be buying any of these items. I'm just going to be reducing our deck costs, or deck sizes, because that is going to become much pricier down the line to do. So I think I just want to do it now rather than later. Do I want the Blood for Bloods in the decks? I think it's okay, but I don't know. I think I will remove the Sharpen. We could just have Yager use it on him, and that'll be good. Andrin. I mean, I think Andrin's okay, but it would be good to have another way into Stanza for him. But I kind of just want to buy a Whirlwind for Gurkly. So yeah, let's just do that. I like Whirlwind a lot. It's very good. It just makes like the hallway fights or the like so much easier. Hmm. Having a healing serenade that stays in the deck would be nice. If we could get like an upgrade, a free upgrade, that would be perfect for us because we have a number of cards that we really want upgraded. Okay, so I am. Oh, we are short on a battle shout. Okay, I'm just gonna save shards for later though. And I think we just head out. I could remove another card here. Oh, I'm just gonna get rid of this one. It's fine. I guess I should upgrade this scavenge. I think it's quite a bit better, the yellow version, so. Okay, let's come up this way. I'm gonna try for this. This is a rough one, but I think we're powerful enough to do it. The plus damage on Jim is kind of an issue for sure. Just because it gets amped by him going invis. So hopefully we can just keep him out of invis with Andrin mark stuff, but because there's no guarantee of that. Not the best starting turn, but we still did apply give like a fair amount of regen out, or regen and vitality. Do I want an entrench? Probably better than a heat laser. Okay, so let's do a tomato, some of this. Okay. So far, so good. Okay, Probably don't need to use it right now. Hopefully we can get some extra bonuses, whether it's Sharp or Fury, both of those, to then make for a better whirlwind turn later. It will be hard to get back to it, though, because of the ashes, so maybe I should have just used it at the time. I guess I'm really hoping to find a detection here. Unfortunate. Man, we didn't hit detection, and we didn't random into having Jim as the target of our wild hunt, unfortunately. I probably should have gotten that out of there. Like, taking the punch out of Xyvre's deck. It's like not doing basically anything right now. I like it early on in the run. You can just deal some decent damage with it, but... Just a bunch of spoiled meat. Zero cost ashes, not too bad. I guess killing the stalker would have been good too. I guess either is fine, but okay, if we can. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. I was gonna say it would be helpful to unshackle Andrin so that we could then make Jim visible, but I'm not sure that that is going to happen. Doesn't look like it's very possible. Weakening him, though, is a good sign. I guess the second howl there didn't do anything. Yeah, when it's like the one that really gets me is the one guy who does oh my gosh, what is his name? Or the amnesia is the one that always gets me. Oh no, Andrin! Oh no. He had at one point I could have cast a repair armor on him to get rid of his mark. Yeah, that probably would have been good for us. Unfortunate there. Just a little bit longer and we would have been out of this fight. I think there's like, if you replay that fight, you save Andrin pretty easily, but we are here to deal with our deaths in logical ways. Do I want any of this? Probably not there. Probably not here. No. Nothing there. We did get a free upgrade, which is nice. So we can get another entrench upgrade. We can grab a demoralizing shout upgrade, I think. Actually, a demoralizing shout that stays in the deck is kind of cool. I've never actually had that, but the moment you die, you reset. If it's bad enough, then I will. But I do most of the time. I try to play through. See if we can see how it affects the runs and stuff. So let's get some shards and off to the Colosseum. Andrin having a Death Door in his deck is quite terrible for us too, because his energy is like very important to him. So losing one energy each cycle through the deck is definitely not ideal. It doesn't. I think it gives an energize, I believe. So not energy on the first turn you draw it, but it will give you energy after that, I believe. And then also it gives powerful, which is nice. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to switch to safeguard upgrade. No. We'll never get it fixed. Oh, there's the sausage factory. It would have been nice to be able to start reducing the sausage factory, or the cost of that one, but poor Whirlwind, can't cast it. Okay. Can you look at boons, actually? Let's see. Cards. Oh, here they are. You get Arena Champion from as the reward. Yeah, let's actually look. Cards, boons. I think in the blue area you can get, where is it? You can get Owl's Blessing, I remember. And then you can also get Heron's Courage. No, that's in the yellow area. Merciless. I think this is yellow. Merciful, maybe? I actually have no idea. I do not remember where you get Merciful from. No idea on that one. Let's grab our Serenade and use that, and then okay. Pretty good turn there from Andrin. That seems good. Merciful is mercy from killing the spider cocoon people. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I should maybe do that more often. It gives Bless. It's not a bad boon. Let's see here. Okay. We don't have enough for a whirlwind, so let's just get rid of that for now. Okay. Okay, cool stuff. Wrong person to get a battle shout. Wrong person to get an entrench. Oh, Sweet Melody, though. That's definitely a good one. The Thorn stuff, not really our jam. I think Fanging is probably better. The fire damage is, like, not ideal for us, but... Okay. Not always great to draw your like 2-3 cost songs on the first turn. Can we draw a Blood Rage? We could not. Well, I guess we can still draw into it. Okay. This is pretty good. This is, I think, my favorite song in Obelisk. I really like this one. I know that the guy who did the music for Obelisk, he has a bunch of free music that, as long as you credit him, then you can use it. And for a while, he's had a bunch of other companies trying to put out copyright claims for his music. Pretty annoying to have to deal with that. Okay. Actually, like, we've caught a couple of times where that has given quite a lot of fury. I know, it's like such a wild way of making money. It's like, okay, another entrench. I think we're maybe like entrenched out. We have 3 or 2, and we don't really have energy to cast them all, so I think I will skip the third one. Do I want to shake it off? I think I might want one. It's kind of close. I will take a repetition training. That one seems good. On Gurkly, but not the other. Okay. One issue that we have is that Andrin's deck is quite large, and we only have 3 ways into stanza. So if we don't get one of those on turn 1, then it can be kind of rough. I guess we can safeguard. It's not like amazing, but it does a thing, so. I think it's gonna be better to not whirlwind. I mean, maybe it's okay, but it doesn't deal that much damage right now, and I think we can maybe use the energy a little bit better. Maybe those, I mean, maybe I should have just done it anyway, but I guess I could have dispelled the slow first, and then Heiner could have gone quick, but oh, we managed to speed him up anyway. Okay. My friends and I are planning on maybe finishing off Baldur's Gate tonight. I don't know how long the ending section lasts, but we are getting very close. Which should be fun. I've been playing for sort of played a lot early on, and then it's slowed down a little bit. One of our friends, one of the people we're playing with, his computer has had a horrible time loading Baldur's Gate, and so every time we like are loading in and out of Baldur's Gate, it's been like such a pain because it's like random crashes keep happening for him, and it's like, oh, it's been, the rest of the game was totally fine until then, so. Yeah, I mean, there's been some like really cool quests and stuff that we've done in the last section, but yeah, it has been very rough to make our way through. Yeah, I mean, my computer runs it fine, but his has had some issues, so. Okay. Nice. So we now do get to apply a bunch of mark. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate is so good. It is such a fun game, man. The amount of effort and stuff they put into like the smallest stuff just astounds me. So, yeah, it's like definitely the first game of its type that has like caught my interest like this. Like in a long time, so. And that's Gurkly for you. Look at him go. Another ballad. I will take a Corrupted Blood Rage. Do I want a third ballad? I think we're getting to the point of like, maybe we have too many ballads, but if we can find a way to get into stanza turn 1, that'd be great. Yeah, Divinity 2 was so much fun. Like, I really loved Divinity 2. Playing through with friends was just such a blast. And yeah, and Baldur's Gate is just like topped it by so many levels that it's pretty wild. Okay, we can take a rare shop. I mean, you can sometimes hit really well in a shop and sort of wins the run. And just a single blob, I'm hoping, isn't the worst thing. This is kind of a scary fight. The Lancelot, he just does a lot of damage by hitting stuff. So I guess we'll do that. Yeah, we did. I don't know. Maybe we had mods. I don't remember, but I think there's like a baseline you can play Divinity with friends. I've only played the second one. I don't know about the original one. Brought over forbidden divinity is the spell interactions like poison and fire. Yeah, some of the catching the poison cloud on fire and some of the those kind of interactions were really enjoyable. I get sort of wanting to stick a little bit closer to the D&D rule book, which makes a little bit of sense just to have it a little bit closer, but they broke those rules all over the place, so. Yeah, we played with 4. We did one run of Divinity where we had, oh, I should have done this first, but we downloaded a mod for Divinity 2, and had like 6 people playing, I think, at one point, one of our runs. I don't think that run made it out of Act 1, but yeah, each player just plays their own character. You can just run around. Very similar to how like Baldur's Gate works with multiplayer. Which each player just plays their own character, and you can swap around if you want, but part of the scary thing about Lancelot is he just like one-shots your team with this much vitality that he's stolen from us, so we hopefully can get out of this fight quickly, because if we don't, then we are we are in trouble. Yeah, it's a super fun game. I definitely enjoyed it, and definitely worth checking out. Let's have them go quick next turn. Is this guy... Okay, this guy isn't slowing, so that's good. Okay. Lancelot, I hope we kill you, because if not, then I think these two are... At least 2 of our team are dead. Okay. It looks like he's gonna be dead. I guess I could have used the demoralizing shout, but instead of giving the sharpens, but I think sharpen like ensures the kill pretty well too, so him having 6 zeal though is quite rough. I guess we didn't manage to kill him. Let's see if we can survive this turn. Definitely want to get rid of all that vulnerable. Oh no! Let's have Heiner go quick. There's a chance we could end him, but I think it's pretty low. Yeah, not happening today. Roberto, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, we have Xyvre and Andrin sort of acting as the healer stand-in, so hopefully that will get us through. This is a challenge set by one of my YouTube members, so a fun thing to try out. Oops. Okay. Oh, we drew our Blood Rage. Nice. Okay. Oh, I will take a Blood Rage on Heiner. Basically, everyone on our team needs Blood Rages, energy stuff, to allow us to actually... to allow us to actually sort of have enough energy, since we are very short on that without any mages. Do I want a hunter's ring or a hunting ring? It's pretty good. Yeah, let's grab it. That seems fine. So we do already have a flail. So I think the main thing we're worried about is the extra draw for right now. So, and Twin Blades might be replaced eventually, but Twin Blades is a basically any card that draws cards is going to be pretty sweet. We now have our dual wield, which helps like a lot, so that's sweet. The question here, do I want a fusion laser or a last guardian? I think we have enough damage that I'm just going to take last guardian. Oh, okay. The fusion. Be right back, getting a call. Okay, we are back. Let's see. Let's come over here, open the gates. Ooh, Heiner getting a last stand is pretty nice. I like last stand, especially with the 2 entrenches in the deck. Seems pretty good. Hopefully the thunderstorm with the Stormbringer doesn't bring us ruin, but I guess we'll see. Okay, luckily we did draw into one of our... Ooh, nice. Okay. We drew into one of our songs, turn 1 here, so that's great for us. Definitely want to keep dual wield. That one is very good with Whirlwind. Okay. Ooh, that was the best punch ever. We got rid of an evasion. Let's draw some cards here. I think we just save the energy from the Blade Flurry and play a dual wield and use this next turn. Should be able to draw into our Whirlwind. Currently doing a Xyvre with Andrin run, but with Xyvre and Nezglek. Pretty good comp so far. That does sound like a pretty solid comp, Roberto. Yeah, seems like it would work out pretty well. Okay, so let's start with an onslaught. Do you think I want to Whirlwind before, or do the meat before the Whirlwind? Oh man, I'm like close to casting a 3rd Whirlwind this turn. We're only 3 energy away from casting the 3rd one. Okay. Okay, so this corruption event gave us a pretty solid card for Heiner's deck, which is nice. A last stand is sweet. Don't really want to take more cards that don't get us into stanza. Okay, let's enter and go as far as possible. We gotta watch where this goes. Focusing on gold and shards. Let's see if we can do it. I think it's this one, the far right, if I'm correct. I'm gonna go get some more water. You guys can let me know what you think. In chat, but I will be right back. Okay, we are back. I think it is this one. Cool. Oh, one sec. Hey guys, I need to go pick somebody up, so I will be back in about 15 minutes. I will. I'll just leave the stream running, but yeah, I'll be back in about 15 minutes or so. But thanks for tuning in. Be back real quick once I finish up with that. back. We can get back to it. Thanks for sticking around. Where are we? Bum, bum, bum. Right here. We get our improved lasers, which are nice. Okay. I'm gonna trace myself. Yeah, I just really want to find the first chant so that we can get everything else going. Okay. Steel Forge is a nice one to start out with. How do I want to do this? I think we draw a couple of times and then and then we can grab back. I guess this is fine. Kill that guy. Okay. A good turn, I would say. Okay. All the extra cards are sort of not... Oh, you can cast this on enemies? It's kind of funny. I'd never considered that. We don't really need to do anything else to win this fight, so... We're skipping some of these card plays. That is good enough. We don't have any... Yeah, we don't have the book equipment. We'll take another battle shout. We'll grab a bluff, which is sweet. We're going to be changing our damage to fire after this act, and so we can basically just take any of the good cards. And it'll work out for us, damage-wise. Hmm. Hopefully we can deal enough damage here. It is sort of sketchy. Man, the fact that this gets 3 defense cards is pretty wild. It's been a while since I've had one of those corrupted. And they all cost 0, and it doesn't even give you, like, stuff the next turn. So nice. Guess let's see what we draw, just in case. Okay. Not too bad. Oh, there's the dual wield. A little bit late on that one. I think, so next turn, we're going to be drawing, if we don't draw that many cards, we could bring back the Whirlwind and from the discard and maybe play it. Oh, I guess I could have grabbed a different thing from the discard since we already had the Ballad of Evasion in our hand. Okay, this is obviously annoying. Losing 70% of your block is not ideal for us. Okay, let's see if we can deal enough damage. So it'll cost 6. Is there any way to play this? I guess if we draw into our other Blood Rage, right? Oh, no, I guess no, we don't. Oh my gosh. We're so close, one away. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, well, I guess we can do this, and then probably kill the flamethrower here. Okay, flamethrower down, which is nice. That one makes the Heiner blocking much worse. Okay. I guess the blood for blood is better than those. You're getting lasered once again. not amazing, but not a ton we can do about it. Okay, so I do think we heat laser here and then entrench and is this guy not dying? I guess, it doesn't show the little death icon, but it does show him dead here. It is interesting that this arm can bleed. Not gonna complain, though. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. There we go. Let's give this out to these two, because it does seem a little scary. They are definitely taking big chunks of damage to this burn. Okay. And there we go. Let's get that out of here. Battle plan. I'll take one on Xyvre. I think it's fine. Okay, so I will grab the wall. I think that one's fine. I do like handbook. I don't know that I think I like mixed salad better, but handbook is pretty decent. No rings or anything for here. I could take a bronze gear. That might be better for this upcoming fight. Probably not. We don't really do all that much with it for for Gurkly. I think we can remove 2 cards and hopefully get the Death Door out of Andrin's deck. Make up for that death earlier in the run that we had. getting mark for this little guy is nice. Sure, we'll bring back a whirlwind that costs 6 now, so the next time we draw it, it'll only cost 5. Hopefully that comes again next turn. Okay, so gonna get rid of everything that's not the dual wield. Just because I basically want to just pair that up with the whirlwind. The match made in heaven. I guess I should have gotten rid of the evasion. Okay, we did it. We lined them up. Nearly killed them both on turn 2, but looks like we will require 1 additional turn. Oh no, we had the laser. There we go. An arsenal. Okay. Probably not. Another healing serenade. I should stop taking them eventually, but right now I've been liking it. Okay, so I think let's just get rid of a detection. In this deck, we can get rid of a sweeping strike. Maybe a fast strike too. And then Xyvre, we can pull out. That's interesting. I do want to, I think I'm going to take out 1 sharpen because I do want to take these out eventually. I just, at the end of the act, I want to take them out, but I think we need them for the boss fight, so we'll keep 1 in, and I think just the rest of this can stay. I guess a howl can come out now that we have oh, I guess the demoralizing shout isn't adding vulnerable right now, but oh well. Okay, that was a nice corruption reward. I don't know that I want to do that one. The one that gives sadness is just like so much more annoying than that last one that we did. I guess I can do this so that we can grab our chant. No bleed this turn. Okay. Advisor is kind of an annoying enemy. He, sort of deals with a lot of stuff. Ooh. There we go. Let's take care of these. Reducing aura charges is annoying when it hits into our carry. Let's see, do we have the... No, we don't have the blessed person. Okay. Oh, I guess I shuffled. That could have been better. I think we're fine though. Okay. Drawing both entrenches at the last stand is not ideal. Not ideal there, but... We need our Blood Rage to be able to cast this one. Okay, there we go. They are now dead. If we can hit the Stormbringer at all, then we can end it this turn. I guess we will do a little bit of that, but... Oh, he went to 3. Can Heiner deal some damage? Maybe? Look at him go. What a legend. Okay, so... Man. We're getting a few too many... spells now. Songs that, we do need our way into stanza. If we could, like, start with a way into stanza, that'd be great, but... Okay, so for this fight, Our main goal here is just as fast as we can. We want to be stacking Gurkly's damage. I think that makes sense. Maybe we should have traced Heiner, but like I think just having Gurkly have a better early setup is going to be good. Okay, and there we go. So okay, I do think getting a zero cost bluff makes sense here. We'll save the energy for next turn. We don't need to sweeping strikes right away. Okay. Unfortunate that we didn't get to go into stanza turn 1, but we can do some of this, which is fine. Okay. He cannot be weakened, unfortunately. As always. I forgot. Oh, well, no double whirlwind. That'll be fine. And there we go. Okay, so we don't have a ton of burn out there right now, but he does add a lot right here, so it would be nice if we could then use a healing serenade to get rid of a bunch of the burn. We can ditch the white flame for now. We'll draw back into it, but that's fine. Andrin taking a lot of damage there. We do want to get some... It would be... Yeah, okay, there it is. There's the sharpen. Definitely going to be proccing this one twice. Unfortunate, but... Okay. Okay, let's not sweeping strike. I don't think we need those right now. Don't really want to use the spoiled meat right now. I guess I could have used it on Gurkly to get rid of his bleed, but... $50 sanctifies a lot. Okay. Ballad's pretty nice. Oh, I mean, I guess that's fine. We could have maybe wild hunted earlier in the turn and could have gotten some mark on him, but... Okay. Okay, so we finally found our steel forge. We still have an entrench index, so I will use this. I think we don't need to use the ashes this turn. Oh, Toby. One sec. Toby does not do well with doorbells at the moment. We're trying to teach him a little bit that they aren't as scary as he thinks they are, but it's hard convincing. Okay, I think we just do this. Okay, and then hopefully we can... Okay, nearly there, nearly there. Hopefully nobody dies here, but... the Steel Forge, unfortunately, not proccing very many times, just because we have evasion up. Everyone else, the evasion is pretty good for, though, so... Okay. Okay, I think we're... I hope we can kill him, but... Okay. There we go. Go down. Guess I'll take another last stand. I think it's okay. think we need any of those, though. Ooh, golden chalice. Doesn't look like a golden chalice run. So let's grab the volcanic axe, and then we'll just grab shards for everyone else. Okay, off into Act 4. And we have a chromatic slime, which is kind of cool. We also have Sacred Forge up top. I guess we'll see what we have can afford here. Oh, there's a golden bell. That's really nice. Also Kingmaker. Could buy both of these. So yeah, let's do it. Let's go grab a golden bell on Andrin, and then we can grab a Kingmaker on Gurkly. And yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go let Toby in. I'll be right back. Oh. I have Zeus here, and he got a bath this morning. Oh, yeah. He hates the bath, though, so... But he does like snuggling up next to me after the bath. Okay, hey, here is your treat. There you go. Okay, so what do we actually want to do here? I definitely am buying a Carnage. When you start comps, slash figure out weird builds, do you consider scaling to Act 4? And what's the most consistent way to clear Madness 16? From Cinnamon. So I do consider scaling, and I do consider Act 4, because if you don't, like, a lot of the times you can win through the first 3 acts, but Act 4 takes, like, sort of a different set of damage that you need, for sure. I think there's, like, a lot higher damage threshold that you need to hit in Act 4. Than you do in the earlier acts. So I do normally consider it. I do think the most consistent way to clear Madness 16, I think basically finding a single carry and giving them a lot of buffs, whether it's Fury or Powerful, like sort of combining damage amps, whether it's Fury and Powerful and Bless or Sharp or... sort of like stacking all of those on top of each other for one character, and then having that character deal a bunch of damage, I think is the best way of doing it. Now, I think like the most consistent setup is probably something like, I don't know, I really like Otis and Gustav together as supports, and then sort of pick your carry after that. Then you can sort of add a carry and add a tank, and... basically anyone can do it with those two. So I think that's probably the most consistent way to clear is bring an Otis, bring a Gustav, and then bring some other bring like a character who you want to deal damage with, and bring like one of the tanks, and you'll probably be pretty good. And I think like for scaling in Act 4, so a lot of these, like with Gurkly right here, we have Fury that gives... oh, Zeus is knocking my arm. So Fury gives extra damage, and we also have the Fortify giving damage. We also have Powerful giving as much damage as it can. So like these are all things that I consider for like scaling into the late game. Like let's try to make sure once we get to the end that we have enough damage. Hey Bear Chimp, hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Or how has it been going? Bum bum bum. This run has been pretty sweet so far. Okay, I'm gonna take out these sweeping strikes. And then probably the Blade Storm too. We really hope to find some more Carnages, but we will just have to see. One thing I'm going to do is swap the repetition training upgrade. Basically, once we go through the deck, repetition training sort of just becomes an extra copy of Carnage. Is the hope, so... A Great Dane pillow? That sounds amazing. I'm a Schnauzer pillow right now. Hi, Juicy, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Old pup Zeus. Great Dane pillow. My brother had Great Danes for years, and they are just adorable. Very, very fun dogs. It's funny. One of my brothers had Great Danes, and my other brother had has had Dachshunds a bunch, Dachshunds. Very opposite sides of the size spectrum for dogs. Okay, what do I actually want to... What else, like, do I want to have? I think I need, like, another way into Stanza. Oh, it's a... Oh, I guess I can filter. That's probably the easiest way. Wait, do they not have a stanza? Oh, here it is. Okay. So, to get into stanza, I could take a tune-up. Maybe that's worth doing. Yeah, let's do that. We could also grab a disengage. There you go. A good compromise of getting both. I love labs. We had a lab growing up, and she was a black lab mixed with a chow, mostly black lab. Like for a long time, we didn't know she was chow, but like she had like blue spots on her tongue and sort of a slightly different build with a super curled tail. Or not super curled, but like a sort of moon curl on her tail. And her name was Sage. That's where part of my name came from, for Scrage. She was an amazing dog. Lived to be like 16 and a half. So she was a cutie. Yeah, it's a good one. It's like it's not amazing because it does cost 2, but it's pretty decent in that like it does draw a card. You can sort of use it in a way to get stanza. I do think I'm gonna buy a copy here. I just basically want more ways into stanza so that we can pretty regularly get in and stay there. Okay, so... Let's take out the fast strike. The punches, I think, are fine. Okay, well, we can't take out any more cards. We can add stuff, though. Lab. Kept the yellow lab out of the litter. So for the longest time, we had 2 chocolate labs and a yellow. Oh, that's having a pet pass is one of the worst things in the world. Definitely feel for you there. I think I do I want the Blood Rage to stay in? I think that I want the Blood Rage to stay in the deck. Oh, right, we have a filter. I was like, why are there no cards here? Filter going. Oh, yeah, you're all fluffy right now. Do I want Shake It Off? I guess I can upgrade a Shake It Off. Why not? Oh, dang. I didn't get rid of these Sharpens. I should have. They no longer do anything because we have our damage transformed to fire, so... So it no longer increases his damage. I mean, I could just keep the shards. I don't know what else I would actually be buying here. I guess I can see if there's anything good for Gurkly. We could buy a bluff. It's okay. We could buy an enrage. Maybe that's good. Just extra energy in his deck is nice. I don't really think I'm missing all that much of anything, so... Sure, I'll just grab a bluff and then we'll save the rest. Maybe we'll do some upgrades later in the act, so... Okay, let's go. Do I want to go bottom or top? I think we go bottom and do the chromatic slime event. Oh, I guess we don't have any gold. Getting a fire slime would have been pretty nice, but I mean, I guess we could go to the Lost Merchant and get some. In that case, let's just go top. Okay. We won't be proccing Free Lover as much since Golden Bell is here, but instead of the Hydra Egg. But I do think I like the Golden Bell, so we'll see though. We'll see. I mean, maybe I just get rid of the Entrench. Play these other ones. Might be okay. That is a very good hand. Okay, so she is using sonar turn 1, which is annoying, but it's like not really anything you can do about that, so guess let's bring back a bluff. Okay, we set up pretty well for next turn. I love that the fish heals, and so it applies Bless. It's kind of cool. Sure, let's do a ballad here. This is just Gurkly doing Gurkly things at the end of a run. Oh, wrong person to get the carnage. Unfortunate. I guess we have 3 warriors, so there's a bunch where you can see and be disappointed that it's not on Gurkly. Okay, so equipment. I think just rings are ideal here. I guess a weapon for Heiner could be good. I guess we could see. Yeah, I think just we'll go through the jewelry pile. Hopefully we don't get curses for failing too hard. Oh, not my favorite. Not my favorite. I guess we can try to remove cards. We'll be fine, right? He stand on head. Grats on the win. It is definitely hard. I'm glad that able to help out with that. Hopefully wait, what am I trying to do here? I guess let's do that. But yeah, grats on the win. What comp did you use to win? Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. One sec. Okay. And let's grab this. Some of these guys are gonna have a lot of thorns on them. Okay, last guardian and double entrench. Pretty sweet. We definitely want reinforce on Gurkly. Him having that makes it so we can actually smash into these thorns a bit better. Oh, Zeus tripped on something. One sec. Oh. Cold Wet. Evelyn was the main damage. Magnus had Cold Bone and block cards. Gustav had Lost Mail plus Freezing Ink with songs and marks. That sounds so cool. I need to do that sometime. The Gustav with Lost Mail. I haven't ever tried it, but yeah, no, that seems sick. Nez spamming Insane for healing. Eve did the most damage, but Magnus plus Gustav beat her together. Oh, that sounds really fun. I like that that setup. I guess I can do that. Yeah, I honestly, where do you even get Lost Mail? I honestly have no idea. It's like I don't think I've ever even taken the item. Maybe one time, but it was probably like a year ago. Lost Mail is at the Dead Boy Werewolf stall in Act 1. Okay. Oh my gosh, Xyvre just almost died. I may have to play this fight differently, because we are in a bit of trouble. There's so many thorns. Oh no. Does this kill him? Okay. Let's just basically only play essential cards and see if that works. What are considered essential cards? I guess we'll figure it out. Taking this may have been a mistake. Let's just end there. That seems fine. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. We will see. None of those do what I need. Let's do that. This is so bad. I tricked myself into thinking this was fine. I was like, we're powerful. We'll be fine. This guy also stealing our vitality makes it like super rough. Okay, let's heal. Oh, I should have carped first. Oh, you have so much sanctifying us too. Oh. This may be GG. It's looking like it. Oh no. This does seem much worse than last time. the first, the first part. Okay, let's do another one. We'll see if we can. See if we can figure something out. Well, let's see if we can double trace and get him to enough fury early on that we can have something good happen. Yeah, this guy also just stacking additional thorns on them. Definitely not very nice of them. Okay. Okay. We need to find a blood rage. We killed one of them. Did we discard anything? I guess we did not. Let's tune up. I guess Healing Serenade is the play. Not in love with it, but okay. Okay. If we can kill a couple of them, we might be able to pull something out here. Okay. And okay. Okay. Found our way through. Just had to scale scale Gurkly quickly enough. His damage does get pretty insane. So let's see. Yeah, that was a tough one. Yeah. Okay, so nothing here. That seems good. Go to the forge and give the emerald. Nobody really is using this staff, but I'll take it on Heiner because he just wants to hold a staff. Okay. Do we want to do it again? Is that it would let us remove cards? Oh no. What was even the reward for that? I don't even know. Did I get tricked into doing that? I don't. I mean, I guess this is fine. No. Okay. Oh, I took golden gems instead of card removal? Oh my gosh. As this low self-esteem taunts me from my hand. Oh. That's perfect. I think I like stop making logical decisions. Once I feel like a run is won, I just like stop making sort of, I mean, not even just logical. I stop just like making decisions with my own like ideas. I'm just like, click the cards, it'll be fine. It's like when you have enough fights where Gurkly kills them on turn 1 / usually turn 2 with this setup, then you sort of lose a little. I at least I do. I lose a bit of focus. Do I need a blood rage? Probably not. Oh my gosh. What was I doing? That's so good though. I'm happy with my effort, honestly. It could happen to anyone. Okay, let's do that, and bum bum bum. I guess we have a world in here somewhere, right? Oh, this, for some reason, I've been so used to it costing 6 because it's in my hand, or it starts in my hand. Well, I mean, that's fine. We can just, like, play some carnages. It'll probably be fine. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. That is 24 dark on like a lot of people. Hey Erica, thanks for tuning in. Love the emotes as always. They're very cute. What are we doing here? I mean, I guess I could have done the evasion thing, but... Boom. Proc Dark. Carnage is a good card. Like that card is so much more damage than most other cards in the game. When you have like any sort of scaling at all. I do like that these blood sausages, because they heal for like a little bit, they give him bless. Okay, let's do some lasers. Yeah, yeah, I think that holds pretty true. Recurring nightmare is pretty insane. No pun intended there. Hey, White Cherry. The run's going well. We nearly threw it recently with by taking the Thorn Proliferation, but managed to squeak by that rough fight. It was a good one, though. Oh, we keep seeing carnages on other warriors. The problem with bringing more warriors, you just keep seeing cards you can't use. Okay, now we can read the books. Hopefully that will let us level soon. Yeah, we'll level after this fight. Kirkley could get a Citadel? Yeah, let's skip that. I don't... Okay. Just looking over to make sure the pups are okay. They are doing just fine. Yeah, let's get a chant. Why not? Speed up Heiner, and then set up Gerkley to have a good first turn. I guess I do need a Blood Rage, but... White Chair, I need to do another Black Talons Tholes run. It has been on my mind. I need to get back to it and get a win with it, because I had one win, but I didn't record or do it on stream or anything, and so it has been like a nagging little like, oh, that run is sweet and I want to do it, so soon. Okay, I guess we just start off with some bluffs. Oh, we really need to draw that low self-esteem. Grab a Carnage now. And hopefully that guy dies. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to set in the starting decks, I'm interested to see what you were up to. But yeah, I think that's one of the things I love about Obelisk is there's like so many ways you can play, and they like it all in the end I think works out pretty well. Okay, we now kill that guy. Got healed up by Martina. Guess I could have demoralizing shouted, but I think that the howls are probably better. Unless we like randomly die, but I don't think we're dying here, so. We're taking a decent chunk of damage though. We don't have that many defense cards left in our deck. We have, like, Guard? Is that the only one? Not the best. Not the best. Guess we just do that. I am terrible at whistling. I can, like, sort of whistle. But I learned how to whistle by my like partial little quick whistles by whistling along to the Lord of the Rings soundtrack in my car. Man, this is a tough fight. Martina really brings it. Oh, I thought I guess we did shuffle our deck. That was probably incorrect. Guess I could have punched Martina, but... Ooh, him getting rid of all of our our fortify is annoying for sure. Oh, the improved lasers have been good there. But... Oh, another Sacred Ceremony. Not my favorite. Okay, we are, like, slowly... We've had a lot of spoiled meats in our decks instead of the better ones, so... Haven't been able to help Gurkly scale as much as some of the fights. Okay, so we procced these two. I mean, I guess I'm killing the oddball because he's going this turn. Ouch. It does look like Gurkley's in much more danger. Partially just because we have so much vitality. It always looks like you're sort of on the edge, and then you're like, oh, I still have 120 health. That's like more health than a lot of my characters ever have in a run, depending on the setup. Oh, another sacred ceremony? Oh my gosh. Okay, I think we probably need to... Thank you, thank you. I'll take a look. Might try them out over the weekend sometime. Let's see if we can play this a little bit better. Trying to think of what we need to do. Let's try keeping a flanking strike, and then get rid of those. Somebody remind me to switch that upgrade when we get to our next area. Okay. Where is it? This one. I was hoping to get the version, or I wanted the version where you casted it on another player or another hero, so we could use it on Gurkley to give him some extra draw. But it's I keep forgetting to change the upgrade, and so it just like never does anything. Okay, so start with that one. Trying to think if it's about. I think it's probably best to use this now. I guess I could do this. So I think she heals this turn anyway, and this guy we might be able to kill before then, so... yeah, exactly. Not the bad version. I guess this one is best. Okay. Let's see if we can't help out Gurkly here. That is not the hand you hope to see. Guess I will start out. Wow. Man. Well, there are a lot of cards we could have drawn there that would have done it for us, but not the ones we did draw. Especially with them being now very quick next turn, it is an issue. Once again, no block cards in his deck. Okay. At least we get to do that. God's Strength, huh? Well, he's really coming at Heiner. Poor guy. He just wants to sit in front and be tanky. What's so wrong with that? Okay, this is probably going to be a good turn for us. I mean, I hope it will be. Should be able to give a decent amount of draw here. Okay, weakness is nice too. Okay, just playing Carnage a bunch of times seems to have done the trick. Okay. None of those were very interesting. Okay, we did get our level up. I don't particularly feel energy starved, so I'm actually going to take this shieldy one. I don't know, maybe it'll matter. 3-star chef. Busted. We are already getting, like, crazy stacks of fury, so I think just energy is going to be better, and then marked for death. I hope we get some cool items from twins. Man, look at how much just tanky, or how tanky everyone is in this team. Everyone has so much health. I recently played a run where Eve in this fight had 56 health. It was she was so squishy. Man, this opening hand sucks. Let's see if we can find a better thing to do. Oh my gosh. No. Was hoping to find some speed there, but it looks like Heiner is going to be okay here. Okay. don't even know if that. Yeah, man, this hand is awful. What is he doing? Oh, so bad. Hmm. We just chill out for a second. I don't think we need to use that right now. I guess I didn't need to blood raid or use that either, but okay. So we do get to heal. I guess I could have Ballad of Evasion here, but let's chill there. Ooh, gourmet meat. Look at us go. I guess there's some questions at what we do here. I think. Oh my gosh. Just carnage the same guy so many times. Do I want to play these? I guess the answer is yes. Okay. Okay. Let's get some evasion. I think that'll be good in this fight. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. A safeguard is back. Ugh. Ooh, that's not the best one of those I've ever cast. How do you? I mean, yeah, this is gonna be fine, right? We're fine. 13 health is plenty. Not using the sharpens on Gurkly right now because he currently has a where is it? Currently has a volcanic axe. So that transforms his damage to fire, and he no longer gets the bonuses from sharp. So I was meaning to take them out of the deck. I just forgot. So he now has the sharpens in his deck still. We'll take them out at the next campfire. And that should be good. We'll grab a Citadel, why not? He'll cast that sometime, maybe. Nothing here, nothing there. Bum bum bum. Oh yeah, yes, thank you, Dragnapoo. We will hopefully get that. Ooh. Interesting. These are some cards. I think I take a Pandora's Box on Heiner. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think we go Pandora's Heart of Thorns, because why not? I do wonder with Mana Loop, like, who should be taking it? Andrin. It's probably pretty good on Andrin. It could be good on Gurkly, but he does have the Kingmaker, and I do like that for his Bless. I mean, but maybe Mana Loop is just better. No, but he has a bunch of energy. I guess I just take it on... Yeah, let's just take it on Andrin. As long as he has 0 and 1 cost, he has like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. His deck could maybe be non-functional. I don't know. We'll see, though. It will all have fun either way, so. Let's see. What direction do we want to go? Martina. Or no, Rocco. Oh, there's Rocco on both sides. Who's up here? Yeah, let's just take 2 Rocco fights, sure. Yeah, as long as you have enough of those, then it's usually okay. I could see him getting down to like a point where he isn't able to cast, but all of these are like one-time use, so they're not sticking around anyway. So if a fight goes like super long, he also has Carp that he gets every turn, which is free energy every turn. So that's kind of nice. Oh, I guess I should have traced myself to find Stanza. Probably would have been better than whatever we did there. Yeah, those are probably fine. I guess in the final fight, unless we keep our pets, he won't have the carp. Well, we corrupted a Chompy, which is like maybe the first time I've ever done that, but that gives you a pretty sweet carp every turn. Coming out of Act 1, we had like no gold because we had to remove a bunch of curses from our decks. And so we had a pet trainer, but then we didn't have any gold to buy another pet that was like good to corrupt, and so we already had the corrupted Wolfie, so we ended up just corrupting our Chompy there. I guess we can use this one. There was one time I had a corrupted Chompy and a corrupted fishing rod. That deck felt so good. I think it was a Maluka who had those. It was so sweet. Man, what a weird set of cards to be adding to the deck. I guess I could have just played Entrench, but I don't know. Okay. So, going pretty well. I think, Oh, it would have been nice to be able to cast that one, but... Well, I guess we can put it on top of the deck. That's fine. Oh yeah, the meats from Xyvre also make mana loop basically, and anyone on our team with it will probably have infinite energy. Put these two back, and then we can last stand. Boom! Look at that Void Crush. That may be like the second time I've ever played Void Crush. Doesn't happen very often. Did I already use both my repetition trainings? I guess I did. Unfortunate. Because it would be nice to be able to get back, what's it called? I guess I can draw, see if I draw into it. I guess dual wielding a Carnage isn't the end of the world. Okay. Let's grab... I don't know, Healing Serenade, sure. Boop, and boop, and boop. I'm sure we'll be okay. Oh, the Citadel, no. Can we get his bless up to 50? Not quite. Punch. 18. The first hit of Carnage did it. There were 3 more of those coming and then a whirlwind. So, yeah. I don't think we needed any of that. Okay, altar. Let's just use the altar as is. We don't need a thing there. Where is this card? Safeguard. Did you by chance get to try out the max HP from 8 from Vitality? Yeah, that's what we're doing in this run. I would not have thought about it doing it, but in this run, since basically all our healing, or the majority of the healing, is coming from the Vitality, it actually is pretty sick. I've liked it a lot in this one. I think the 7 cost one will be eminently more castable, so let's do that. We also don't want this to stay in our decks for the boss fight, because it doesn't actually do anything there, so... I want to upgrade these to get rid of Insane, because the boss fight has a bunch of that. And then, let's see, what else do we want to do? I guess this is all fine. Oh, I guess we could swap over to the battle plan that stays in the deck for his deck. Over here, there's not really much to do. Let's see, Gurkly. Not really anything there. I guess we could, like, upgrade some of these. Yeah, let's upgrade these. Why not? Getting an extra draw on your team is, like, pretty important. Like, means quite a lot. Oh, I guess we could upgrade a Blood Rage. Do we actually want that to stay in the deck, though? His deck, like, doesn't... Oh, I should probably switch this over, too, yeah. His deck, like, does not actually do anything, so... It's mostly just meets every turn, so I'm not really sure that we need that. I guess we can upgrade these also, just so we have all of the insane... The stuff to get rid of all of the insane. And then... Sure. Okay, shards well spent. Do I want to fight... I did switch Safeguard, yeah. That was managed to get that one first. There's probably something else in these decks that I didn't, or that I would have swapped. Oh, that was it. No, I wanted to switch Last Stand too. I should have said something, but everything costing 0 I think is better just in general. But maybe getting like 2 guards is okay. I don't know. It's a toss up, but I think the 0 cost one is maybe a little bit better. I don't think we need another random fight here. I mean, we could do it. I think we just skip the fight, though. I don't really care all that much. Okay, our low self-esteems because we searched through the trash and didn't find anything. So, Hey, Toby. You're fine. Do I want a blood for blood? You know, it's kind of okay. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you. Eat the sharps. Get them out of here. Glad he actually had cards to take out, or, like, had room to take those out. His deck is going to get down to basically Helping Hands, a Punch, a Battle Plan, and a Battle Shout. That's going to be his deck. It's going to be great. We don't actually need to remove any of this, I don't think. I think we're chilling here. Oh, Andrin, I was going to remove these adrenalines, I think. I don't actually think we need them. with all the meats and stuff, I think it will quickly have enough energy that we won't need them. I'd rather just like have other stuff on turn 1. Yeah, I think the rest of this is fine. Oh, we could get Heiner a Titanfall. That'd be kind of... Let's look for the chant. Okay. Man, the fact that the carp gives vitality first and then heals is pretty sweet, because then we get to add 3 bless each time, which is cool. I just like that. We can give some powerful. We can do this one. Oh, I forgot about this. I guess a stockade is good. Maybe demolishing blow and sure, a bouncing shield. Can throw away his block at some point. Toby's down here right by me, burying his bone in the blankets. He's very intent at it, too. Very focused. Okay, let's put those back. I guess we were drawing the Citadel. I could have, like, not used that, but I think it's better to just go ahead and use it. Well, let's just go. Okay, and sure, we'll grab another punch. We can punch the angel. I know, I find it all over the place at different times, and it just makes me smile whenever I find it in a new place. I'm just like, how did you even think to put it here? Like, what? And oh, it's just very cute. Sure. Let's grab a we can scavenge for an energy. And we can scavenge a deflect for another energy. We have some meats too. Glorious turn. I like that one. Okay. Finally, I can cast it on Gurkly. Stole a cap to a jug from me on the second floor, and within 5 minutes it was downstairs under the stove. Well, clearly the stove is the perfect hiding place. Nobody ever checks under their stove. No carnage. No, thank you. We could get a void crush. Or a divine strike. Probably not. Oh, did you finish bearing your bone and now you're here to whine? Oh, do you want to do a treat for the camera? Huh? Or, not a treat. Do you want to get a treat for doing a trick? Oh, come here. Let's see. Here is Toby. Being a good boy. Do you want to shake? Oh, yes. Yeah. Good buddy. Good boy. Yeah. Here's a treat for you. Okay. You want to lay down? Lay down? Oh, good boy. Yes. There we go. Toby is like maybe like 7-ish. I'm not actually sure his age. He was adopted, so a number of times now. So we aren't exactly sure what his age is. Let's have Andrin. Andrin has really carried this run, but he has been very adept at learning tricks, and I'm pretty sure he's never been taught tricks in his life before this. So it does make me happy that he has been pretty excited about learning. Okay, get some bless going. Now, Hansec does have really high burn or fire resist. Wait. Oh my god. What is this? What is this world I'm living in? 2 free whirlwinds, but they're terrible. Because it's Heiner casting them. I'm going to put them in the deck just because I think it's really funny. Okay, Toby, 1 sec. I'll let you out. Okay, 1 sec. Okay. Okay. I mean, I can bluff here. Sure, let's do this first. And then let's use one of these. Is this better now or after I cast my stuff? I guess just now for the extra damage right now. Okay, let's grab our chant. Ooh, we drew 2 of them. That is nice, because we can now get to use them on both of these guys. Okay. You're telling me there's a chance that we actually kill this man right now. I think, because of that, I'm not gonna Citadel. I don't know that it's like a high chance, but if there's a chance we can save our pets, we'll do it. Oh, that 5 damage is definitely needed. It does not look like we have enough damage here. We are close, though. If we had drawn a few of these gourmet meats or premium meats on Xyvre's turn. I mean, I think most of those weren't in the deck because he got a lot for killing these 3 shadow clones. Oh my gosh, the whirlwind, 9 damage, yes, 3 times, 27. Look at him go. Heinir's living his best life. Our poor pets. We tried our best. Okay. Probably don't need a whirlwind, but the others are decent. I think he maxes out just like every stat imaginable on Gurkly this turn. Okay, there we go. Oh, we only 9 draw. Oh, no, we got him up to 10. Sick. Yeah, if we had had that much plus last turn, definitely would have gotten him, but not quite enough. The Bless and Fortify together make for quite the nice setup. I guess I'll leave the Whirlwind. I'm not 100% sure that that's correct, but oh man, I've been so used to him then having a fish in his opening hand. Sad day that we missed it, or that our pets are gone. Okay. Let's punch this shadow clone. What do I actually want here? I think it's best to do this. I have no energy left, so I guess we're just grabbing a punch. Ooh, Citadel Entrench. And, Hamstring? I think that's the one, because if we can slow this guy, it'd be great. Okay, no slowing him, so we will be the slow ones, unfortunately. Slow of mind as he takes away all our draw. Gurkly immune to fatigue. Okay. Okay, gonna go let Toby in. I'll be right back. Made it just in time, Lucky. We were very close to saving our pets in the last fight. Didn't quite make it there, though. Ooh, I could give them Fury. You think that's good? How are you doing, Lucky? Have you been studying well? What language? You're studying Japanese, right? And you already know Korean? Is that correct? Starting to study Japanese made me revise Korean harder. Oh. Let's see. There we go. And let's speed him up so he goes right now before he gets another turn. A slacker. I mean, you haven't been jamming score runs, so you have to. I assume you're doing something with your time. This was a pretty smooth run. I did nearly die to your favorite thorn proliferation. and we were like, yeah, it was a definitely a tough fight. Just barely managed to get through it. Oh, dang it. We healed him, so he got a buffer charge, and then we couldn't slow him so that he doesn't have to go on this stupid turn again. Oh, dang. I mean, I guess I will grab a Carnage. Thorn proliferation is a doozy. Okay. We didn't make our way back into Stanza. That's my bad. I think we probably could have done that. We can skip a martyrdom, I believe. Zero cost entrench. Look at us go. Premium meat? Gotta keep that. Mana Loop is one of my favorite items. It is just so fun. Oh, I guess I should do this. Oh, we almost had him this turn. Hopefully nobody dies here. It would be unfortunate. For now of all times to go down. Oh, that one damage punch really brought the run together. I think we played the Citadel one time. Or wait, no, we had the option to play the Citadel and we chose not to. I don't even remember why. It was, I think we like played some other random card that seemed better at the time. Oh, there we go. The Citadel out of Xyvre. And we got our stats maxed out. Okay, so we had a couple of deaths. At one point, we just like randomly let Andrin die, and then there was this run was weird because like Act 1 was so brutal. We took a janky route through Act 1, and we just like took the bottom path, and that was it. And then we started just like barely squeaked by the Yelmer fight, and yeah, pretty simple stuff there. Though once Gurkly gets going, he just like He just mows down everything, and it's like not that big a deal. Okay. Do I want to do another run? I've already been streaming for like 6 hours. I think I might be done for today. I guess we could do Act 1. Let's do Act 1. So the goal here is Navalia carry. We're gonna have Eve doing cold shenanigans, like my favorite. Try Black Talons again. I would have to like put the run together. I guess I could theory craft and get the decks together and everything. White Cherry, I will try Black Talon Tholes this weekend. I think today is I'm a bit too tired to get into and think about what I'm gonna actually play for it. But I'll do it this weekend sometime. Okay, so for this run, we're doing Navalia. She's gonna be punching stuff and using some curses, curse of fragility, ground slams, the works here. Look at this amazing set of punches right there. She gets stuff start with 5 of them. It's great. Otis is starting with this weird setup where I have him starting with some defense cards and heals, which is kind of strange, but I think it works out pretty well. And then Evelyn, we are going to... Oh, here it is. Run this deck where we're trying to Frost Nova shatter things to help Bree or Navalia deal more damage. And then Heiner gets the short end of the stick. He gets to get some helping hands and a repair armor. So, what do I actually want to buy? So we do want a Orbi for Otis. And then I think I'm just grabbing Daily for Evelyn. Just because it's cheap. It would actually be nice. We could grab a Champy for Heiner. Let's see, is there anything here I want? Oh, I guess we're getting... I guess we just get Betty. We just have Navalia get Betty. That's probably fine. It procs stuff over the course of the run, so... Procs like attacks and whatnot is definitely worth it. Okay, so let's get going. We have the path here, Lost Sheep, Rift, into Apprentice Craftsman, which is the setup we're looking for. Oh my god. Look at this one. The Scryer, whenever I see something like this, it just makes me want to, like how long would it take building Nez comps, like, searching for a corrupted Scryer staff in the first shop? Like, how long would that take? It'd be so many rerolls. It would be a glorious start, though. Unlike Jasper here. Like, Jasper is the worst start. I guess with this setup, maybe I should be running someone other than Heiner, just because I am quite slow. Oh my gosh, Jasper is also immune to chill. What a jerk. He is not immune to crack, though, so let's slap him. Oh, they're mods that remove forced random seed? I mean, that's the thing, I guess. I don't know that I would use it very often. If people do start using it, I guess I could provide seeds. Oh, you don't know if one exists? I mean, like, I think, I like sort of coming in with a random setup. I do like sort of... It's interesting because I like the small bit of randomness. I like sort of the mix where it's like mostly there's some things you can rely on, and then there's others that you end up being random. But if there was something like that, then I could see giving out seeds for the runs I do and like post on the channel, so that if somebody wants to, they could follow the run and like do it themselves. I'm not sure if people would be interested in that since they've already seen it, but could be interesting, I guess. Okay. She is dealing, like, quite a lot of damage here. It would be nice to actually build around a few of the random items, like the one that convert all damage to blunt. I totally agree on that one. Like, it would be kind of cool to then, if somebody can like give me a, what was I gonna say? If somebody could give me a seed and say like, hey, in the first shop there's a convert all damage to blunt weapon. Like, here's the seed for it. I would like 100% try that run out, and like I think it'd be kind of interesting to then let other people try it out too, because that could be pretty fun. There's some other items too that are like really fun to play with that you like don't get to use all that often. Yeah, this one. I mean, fountain pen is just amazing. I love whenever I get a fountain pen. Knowing that you get a light bringer could be fun. I mean, that's like pretty busted, but Scryer's staff is another one that's just like so cool if you get it early. Knowing that you can get a porcupine somewhere. Corrupted. I have never had a corrupted paladin gauntlets. I want it so bad. Oh, it looks so glorious, and I just have never seen it. I guess I'll take a rain. That seems fine. I will take another repair armor. We only have the one in the deck right now, so seems fine to take another. Man, it is... Evelyn and Otis without the health perks are so squishy. Oh, man. Get out of here, sheep. that was some anger taken out there by Navalia. Okay, toss one of these out. Ba-ba-ba. So some of the things we're doing in this comp, perk-wise, we have this perk, so that chill reduces blunt resist by 0.3 per charge, which is kind of interesting. We also then have what, obviously increasing our cold damage. We have this to increase blunt damage. Lots of speed on E, so that you can maybe have some bonuses with that later. I think we... I don't know that it matters. I don't think we're going to take any damage here, but... Oh, whoops, I meant to dispel Heiner, but... he's probably not getting another turn, so... There we go. No. Ember Storm. Probably not. There's a Ray of Hope. We are getting Paladin Gauntlets in this run, so... Ray of Hope's not the worst. Don't know that I care about it that much, though. I think there are better ways of applying blasts with courage, so there's a Skull Splitter. I don't think I need a Skull Splitter, though. Free card upgrade, huh? We would upgrade a mana gem. We would upgrade a curse, prayer protection, or fanaticism. There's a Bob here. We sort of have to play attacks to kill them. I guess Evelyn doesn't. Maybe Evelyn could kill him. Let's try it. We'll go for it. I think this is a doable fight. I guess we'll see, though. Ouch. Rain is very helpful. I don't think I want to hit them and give them Powerful and Fury, so that seems like maybe a wait till later kind of thing. Let's wait on the attacks for now. I can maybe change that up if we need to, but I think playing this fight a little bit slower and not ramping up their damage right at the beginning could be helpful. Ooh, don't really want Evelyn getting the curses in her deck, since we're hoping for that she is dealing the damage in this fight. Okay, so this is an attack, unfortunately. It's a kind of a weird one, but it is an attack. I think we do this still, even killing him before he takes his turn is pretty important, so... Not the best hand here from Evelyn. We had drawn like any of these other cards. I guess Elemental Ward and Mana Gem aren't the best, but... Oh, I guess I should change the title. No, most of the run was the 3 Warriors run. We'll just leave it at that, so I don't have to change the YouTube title later. We can skip the punches. I don't think we actually need those right now. Okay, this is very easy. The corruption event was not a problem at all. Evelyn just smashed them. Okay, cool. Free upgrade is nice. Nothing there interests me. Dark Blow's just like okay. Not something I'm like super eager to get. I don't know. I usually leave a shield charge in the deck at late into the run, so let's grab that. Grab a mana gem upgrade. The curse upgrade is the most expensive one. I may or may not leave this in the deck, but I think it's okay. And then fanaticism upgrade seems better than the others, so I'll do that. Let's kill the farmer and take Betty for ourselves. And jump into the hatch. 50-50. Not too bad. Okay, let's charge at them. It's basically dependent on your damage type, I believe. Because they change the... that's what I usually just base it on, is whichever Hydra... Like, if I'm dealing physical damage, then I just don't do the first one, and I'll do, like, the second one. And vice versa for the other ones. So yeah, I usually just base it off of what resist I don't want them to have for the fight. Oops. Okay. Oh, each Hydra has resist to a different row. Yeah, that is true, but they also upon like when you're at the very beginning of the fight, right? You get to choose one of the Hydras to stand in front, and whichever one you choose, it'll give their whole team extra resists to that damage type. It'll like either give them courage, insulate, or reinforce on turn 1 for 2 turns. So it's not like a really long time, but for sometimes you like really want to kill one quickly, and so just like slows down your damage enough that I usually let it determine at least that. I definitely didn't need to hit that guy a third time. Could have just done 2 and it would have saved us some health, but... Okay. There we go. I'll take a corrupted steel skin. Oh, prayer protection is great, and a corrupted frost nova is great. Another life tap. I don't mind 2 life taps. Often I'll upgrade 1 to burn out of the deck, so it seems fine. I don't think we need a cleave, so just ignore that. Man, look at this fight. 2 cornies and 2 sheep. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Guess we can just do these 3 and then can start stacking up some damage on Dolly here. This setup is like you could potentially have a lot of bleed stacks on your tank, depending on how they chose to act. Okay, looks like we are doing just fine here in this fight. Pretty easy set of enemies, honestly. Second life tap on that turn was kind of not my favorite, but I'm gonna let Otis go so we can heal Navalia up a little bit before we get out of this fight. Heiner still gets to end it, which is nice. Infuse courage. I mean, I guess we can take another one. It's probably fine. Okay, let's examine the statue. We succeeded. No fight for us. Navalia gets to drink the potion. We'll take a Magus Staff. An extra damage is not bad. Opal Ring could be great for her if we get another one. And we'll take some bandages. That's fine. I'm yawning. I'm getting kind of tired. Ich bin sehr müde. I don't know if there's any Germans. Probably no Germans in the chat. It would be quite late or quite early for you, actually. Or no, it'd be late. It's interesting with Navalia since she does more damage when she's low. So it's kind of like the scariest. It's not like the worst thing to have her low on health, but it is a little bit scary sometimes. I just like want my characters to be at higher health totals. Oh, Toby. You want a shake, huh? Shake? Okay, there you go. I mean, I guess we'll hit over here. You had just started learning? That is a rough. I lived in Germany for a few years. It was a fun time. So while you were there on exchange, did you end up actually learning much German, or Ich kann immer noch Deutsch sprechen, aber ich kann mich nicht an viele Worten erinnern. I think that I was saying that I can still speak German, but lots of words I've forgotten. My vocabulary is like way worse than it used to be. Mainly just not speaking any. That's pretty good. Okay, one thing, one of my proudest moments in Germany was like whenever I would interact with somebody and they didn't know I wasn't German. It didn't happen like a ton, but occasionally I would like have a good day. And I think like near the end of my time there, I actually was fairly comfortable and I think my accent didn't like stick out too much, so. There were lots of times early on while I was there where I'd like try to speak to somebody in German and then they would just speak English to me, and I was just like, oh. I'm in this cell phone store. I just wanted to like I just wanted to try. They're just like, nah, I've had too much today. Like, it's the end of a work day. I just wanna go home. I'm gonna speak to you in English and get you out of here. Which totally makes sense to me. I get it. So nothing from these. Steelforge, enchant weapons. Shattering Fist is so good. Holy crap. They take pity on you and then switch to English. Or use English. That's pretty good. Wow, everyone got hit once. Usually it's like it bounces around on the front people and then... We're sort of speed running this act. Yeah, Jagerspore is very good. Like, you could basically have, like... it, like, doesn't matter what you have in your deck most of the time. I mean, the Howls are good, for sure. But, like, just the meats you get, like, in the end game, just the meats you get are just the best cards you can possibly ask for. And you get a bunch of them, and it's very nice. I'm gonna trust Evelyn to kill these. Maybe she won't, but she's a good chance, I think. Yeah, I guess that's fine too. I think I'm like between Yager and Gustav support, like I think they both fill sort of a similar role. I do think that like Yager gives a higher upside for like damage wise in the late game, but Gustav I think is sort of a safer pick most of the time, but could be wrong. Yager might be better just overall. I don't know. They're both very good, so. Okay, there we go. Take a barricade. Nothing there. You want to cleave? Probably not. No, we just want to be dealing blunt damage, not slicing or slashing. Bum bum bum. Gloves I just like. She on the first turn getting 40% extra damage is pretty sweet. Sometimes matters, and yeah. And her base armor is like not that good. Yeah, definitely. Why not both? All the vitality, like they do work very well together. Ooh, this is an interesting opening hand. I guess we are just doing this Frost Nova. Hey, Toby. Yeah. Oh, Shattering Fist is so good. Hey. Hey, you're fine. Okay. Let's give some Fortify back there, and then probably just end the turn. That seems fine. Some Bless, along with, some of these. Okay, I think Toby has had it today. It has been a long stream, so I think I am gonna call it now. We'll pick up on this over the weekend sometime, whether it's Saturday or Sunday. Well, I'll definitely stream one of the days, maybe both. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. But yeah, I'll be back with this one. This is a good one. I think a pretty fun comp. That I always enjoy playing. So, gonna go take Toby for a walk, and but I will be back soon. Thanks for tuning in. Definitely follow if you aren't, and enjoy my content. You can subscribe and join on YouTube. Thanks for being here. It's been a good time. Yeah, I'll be back for more soon.